From the J. Eddie Blaylock Jr. Gymnasium on the campus of Alamance Christian School in Graham, North Carolina, it's time for the 1A JV Girls Basketball Championship. It's exciting times as we see the Calvary Christian Cougars facing the Fayetteville Street Patriots. The Cougars are 4-5 on the season. The Fayetteville Street Patriots 5-5. Calvary got here with a 20-17 win over Southview in the semifinal matchup. The Patriots with a 32-17 win over Woodland in their semifinal matchup. Both of these teams are averaging about 21 points per game. Coming in, I was expecting it to be kind of a low-scoring game where the defenses are going to play a prominent part. But it looks like even just in some of the warm-ups, these girls are really starting to fill up the basket. Expecting to see some more baskets and some more offense than maybe that I expected. These two teams have faced off earlier in the season in a head-to-head matchup. Fayetteville Street beat the Cougars 29-17.
And the home Cougars from Calvary Christian School. Just before we pray, the NCCSA wishes to remind us of the association's theme verse, which is 1 Corinthians 10:31. Whether therefore you eat or drink, or whatsoever you do, to all the glory of God. For the Christian, sportsmanship is godliness applied to games. And we all purpose to glorify God as fans, players, and coaches who represent our school. Please stand for prayer. Lord God, we thank you for the opportunity that we here at ACS have to host these tournament games today and tomorrow. Be with each team as they travel. Thank you, Lord, for the safety you've given the folks from Fayetteville Street and Calvary as they travel today. May each one of these players play the very best of their ability. May their best games be played today. And may you be honored and glorified through all that's said and done on this basketball court, I pray in the Son's name. Amen. Now for the visiting Patriots of Fayetteville Street Christian. An 8th grader, number 2, Emily West. Freshman number 4, Jordan Delaney. Freshman number 10, Peyton Lewis. Freshman number 21, Sarah Sawyer. And freshman number 33, Chloe Rich. Now for the home Cougars of Calvary Christian. Freshman number 3, Anna Mills. Sophomore number 10, Katie Percival. Sophomore number 11, Melody Walker. Sophomore number 14, Madison Peters. 8th grader number 34, Sarah Cox. Enjoy the game.
The Fayetteville Street Patriots in the blue uniforms, navy trim and the white numbers. Going to start with the ball at midcourt. Calvary Cougars in the white jerseys, blue trim and red trim. They start out in the zone. Fayetteville Street with a shot up. Rebound Cougars. Tied up. Jump ball. Cougars going to get the ball. And we're underway here in the 1A championship. Looks like Katie Persinger is going to bring the ball down the court for the Cougars. Fayetteville Street set up in the 2-3 zone. Turnover on the Cougars. Now it's time for the light blue. Emily West takes the ball out. Chloe Rich brings the ball up to center court. Cougars in the 2-1-2. Three-pointer up. No good. Rebound. Cougars. Katie Persinger out on the wing. Shot up. Rebound. We got a foul. That's 2 shots. Madison Peters with the steal. Gets it down the court. She'll shoot 2.
Looks like both teams playing a 2-3 zone here. Both teams getting their early shots where they want to. Plenty of opportunity to score. First transition attempt here and foul was spotted, so we'll see if scoring will be a premium.
Yeah, agreed. And it's the Cougars with the first one on the board. Madison Peters, 1 for 2 from the line. Shot up, and good. Patriots now got a 2-1 lead. Double.
Very patient there in the half-court offense. Nice to see them move back and forth, get a good shot there off of 5 or 6 passes.
Rebound. Foul on the floor. On the floor. Basket is not good. Inbounds for the Cougars. Anna Mills gets her own rebound. Shot up. Patriots with the rebound. They look to go. 1 on 3. Patriots able to recover after some bodies on the floor. Looking in the center. Had a chance. Outside. 12-footer. No good. Rebound. No good. There's a scrum. And it's Madison Peters that comes out with the ball. Cougars trying to move the offense, get inside. Blocked. Blocked by Destiny Long. Destiny Long with the block, out of bounds. Peters down on the road block, up and good. Melody Waldrop gets 2, ties the game up at 3. Calvert with the ball. Good hustle by the Patriots to knock it out of bounds. That was Emily West getting back on defense to force the Cougars to bring the ball from under the hoop. Madison Peters up and in! And 1! Madison Peters with a 14-foot floater up and in. She'll shoot for the and 1 to make it a 3-point play.
Calvary doing a good job of drawing some contact on their offensive possessions. Also doing a very good job of getting in the lane, getting some easy shots, which I think will be key here when scoring is at a premium.
Rebound. Cougars get the rebound. Got the travel. Nice hustle by Sarah Cox. But ultimately, the Patriots are going to get that ball. Chloe Rich brings it down. Out on the wing, Emily West. Good defense there by Anna Mills. Peyton Lewis up, no. Rebound, foul. That's going to be Sarah Sawyer, 2-shot foul. A chance to knot this thing up. 3:30 left in the first quarter.
Again, both
Off the
teams,
back of the rim, no good.
both teams doing a good job of drawing contact in the lane, getting to the line. Looks like we have 4 fouls called, and we'll be at
Mass
the
break.
mid-quarter mask timeout.
We also call this the TV timeout. Or you're in the NCCSA, especially today.
Or the Governor Cooper.
The Governor Cooper timeout.
Governor Cooper timeout.
Want to make sure that these young ladies get a chance to keep their win throughout this championship match.
Yeah, something I coach varsity girls, and something we've discovered is that they've adapted very well to those masks. It does not seem to bother them too much. It does help if the gym is a little cooler, and they seem to be able to breathe better, even though I don't think it's an issue one way or another. We had a trainer come into our gym and measure oxygen levels at different times while they were wearing the mask, and really found no issues. So, but definitely something that you need to do just so they don't get overheated, if nothing else.
Safety is the first priority, obviously, for all these young ladies. Sarah Sawyer on the line for the second of 2 free throw attempts. That one's good. Sarah Sawyer gets on the board. 5-4 now for the Cougars. Anna Mills brings it down out to Katie Persinger. Tries to get a pick. In the middle, that's intercepted. Jerry Rich. Good hustle back there by Anna Mills. Now the Cougars have the ball up. Block. Foul. Good hustle by Sarah Sawyer. But Anna Mills draws, excuse me, not Anna. It looks like Madison Peters draws the foul. Nice.
Looked like she did a good job of getting back in position, but stepped to the driving offensive player that wound up leading to the foul call.
Yep, that's Katie Persinger on the line. First one's no good. 3:09 left here in the first quarter. Second one's good. 6-4. Cougars have the lead. Isabella Webb now in the game, the freshman for the Cougars. Chloe Rich brings the ball down again. 3-pointer up. Off the rim, no good. Rebound by the Cougars.
Seems to be her shot. I think we'll see some of those fall if they keep leaving her open on the wing there.
Cougars able to get that scramble. Anna Mills dribbles to the center, out to the right wing. Out of bounds. Take your ball.
Good defensive pressure on the exterior on the ball there by the Patriots from Fayetteville Street.
Chloe Rich out to Peyton. Back to Chloe inside. Travel. Just change that pivot just enough to get the call. Cougars inbounds under their own basket. Up 2. Oh, Anna Mills looking inside. The other player was not looking. Got a push. Full push on the scramble drill there. Patriots going to get the ball underneath their own hoop. And the Cougars bounce back, set up their defense. A 2-3 zone. 3-2 zone. Out to the left wing. Back to center. Shot up. No good. Good hustle, but out of bounds. Cougars ball. 2 minutes to go, first quarter.
Seems like Calvary wants to get the ball inside, get some shots in there. They're patient. Fayetteville Street looks to be willing to shoot that 3-point shot.
Scramble. Fayetteville Street enters. Gets it. It's Emily West. Good hustle back. Good defense from both sides, kind of in those scramble moments, getting back.
Yeah, that's the key to defending here is not giving up easy shots. Make each team earn it from the half-court set, and I think that'll be.
Emily West hits the baseline out of bounds. Cougars going to take a 30-second timeout.
Yeah, as we see, I think the defensive strategy of both is to try to force some half-court offense and force them to move the ball quite a bit. Both teams would like to score in transition, but both sides have done a great job of recovering in transition, and sometimes it leads to a foul, but either way, they're not able to get easy shots.
Now, it seems like the Cougars are really looking to try to use any advantage they have size-wise on the inside. They're looking down on the low block, at the top block. They're not really looking for those 18 to 20-foot shots. In the meantime, the Patriots are kind of passing the ball a lot around the perimeter, trying to use some of their athleticism to try to find open 16, 18, and even three-point shots at this point.
Absolutely.
A little bit of a clash in styles. Shot up, no good. Rebound Patriots. Emily West now breaks out. She's got Chloe Rich. Now she takes it. She takes it herself. Foul on the Cougars. Foul on Anna Mills. In the act of shooting, that's going to be 2 for Emily.
Tried to draw the charge there. Unsuccessful. Didn't quite get slid over into position. Took the contact, but call was against the defensive team, and she'll go to the line shooting 2.
Emily West, number 2 for the Patriots, an 8th grader. She's been the leading scorer for the Patriots team throughout the season this year. First one's no good. It's really been the impetus for the Patriot offense. Has the ball in her hand a lot, and it's been one of their best shooters, especially again from the outside. Did a good job of creating contact. Now has a second shot here. Chance to cut the Cougar lead to 1, and she does. Off the front of the rim, rolls over. 6-5, 1:26 to go in the first quarter. Katie Persinger brings the ball down. Madison Peters on the baseline, pass across. Hannah Mills brings it back out, resets the offense. Gets a pick from Melody Waldrop, shot up, good. Melody Waldrop with a little pick and roll.
Excellent offense there, looking for the screen at the elbow, gets the open look just inside the lane. That was nice offense.
Great fundamental basketball, pick and roll. Emily shot up long. Off white, off the blue, it's going to be white ball. That's a great little pick and roll, a nice little 15-footer for the Cougars. They're up 3 with the ball.
Comes the screen again at the elbow.
Looking for Melody again. That time she looks it back out. Good shot, but no good. Rebound Cougars. Still able to control on the baseline. Madison up, good. Madison Peters, the sophomore. 12-foot baseline jumper, and it's 10-5 for the Cougars.
Fayetteville Street coaching staff wanted an out-of-bounds call there. I thought she was on the end line, but the official right there did not make the call, and they were able to score.
Cougars, less than 10 seconds to go. Looking for a shot. Get it out. Melody Waldrop, no. Do they get it off? They don't. They don't. But it has to be a satisfying first quarter for the Calvary Cougars. They lead 10-5 after the first 7 minutes. A little bit of frustration down on the Patriot bench. Looking at down there, Coach Claire Jordan trying to rally the troops for the Patriot. Claire's in her first year coaching at Fayetteville Street. She graduated from Pensacola Christian last year and has been an excellent addition to the Patriot program.
Yeah, listening to Coach there, she's imploring not to worry about what's going on with the other team, but take care of your own things, the things that you can control. Don't turn the ball over. Take care of the basketball. So,
yep. So a little bit of frustration down there on the blue side, but I think she's looking to try to get the most out of the girls here.
Absolutely.
Knows that there's more to get, and see a lot of nods on the Patriot bench. They know that they have a little bit more in. On the Calvary side, the Cougars have to be satisfied. A really good first 7 minutes for them. You know, when you look back at the last time Fayetteville Street and Calvary matched up, Calvary only has 17 points overall throughout the entirety of the game. Here in this first quarter, already 10 points. Had a lot of really good shots. And
yeah, high scoring affair for sure.
so forth. Fayetteville Street's going to start with the ball. Emily West brings it in. Out of bounds on Madison Peters. The Cougar zone has been pretty aggressive, making sure that they get out on the perimeter.
Yeah, they're doing a really good job putting pressure on the ball. I think that's the key there. Rotating the guard out, continuing pressure.
Sarah Sawyer with the putback. An excellent rebound, 10-7 now here early in the second quarter. I wonder if the Patriots are going to try to start working the ball a little bit more inside. They've been on that perimeter a lot. Wow, they got to push. Sarah Cox was able to get her hand in there, but called for the foul.
Yeah, that's a common call in basketball, period. That if you start to try to pressure a rebound and it's not clear, they're going to call a foul on the defensive team there.
Emily West, 18-footer, no good. Rebound, Sarah. Sarah Cox gets it out. They're going to try to break. They might have a chance. Up and in.
Wow, what a
Up
finish.
and in. That's Anna Mills.
Very nice in transition there. Great play. Way to get out and run the floor.
Anna Mills gets it back to a 5-point lead. There they go, working it inside. Fayetteville Street starting to work inside a little bit. They got the foul call on the floor, so no shots. But again, trying to use that back and forth around the perimeter to try to find some gaps in that zone.
Yeah, I think that they may have been a little excited, adrenaline flowing earlier, taking a lot of those outside shots, but they obviously are comfortable with them for sure. There's another.
Yep. No, they're getting open looks. They're just not falling quite yet. It's going to be out of bounds.
I tell you, one of the things that I am impressed with by both teams is how fundamentally sound they are, the way they're moving the ball, they're running their offense, they seem to be disciplined. They're getting the looks they want. It's just a matter of execution.
Emily, I think, just a little excited maybe in this championship game. She's just been a little bit long. She needs to calibrate that a little bit. She's getting open looks. And again, she's been one of the key contributors on offense for the Patriots.
Yeah, you never.
She's anxious to try to get some of those to start falling. And you know how it is, Brian. Once you get one to fall, a lot of them start falling.
Absolutely. And you never know how kids are going to respond on the big stage. And this is a bigger stage than normal. Wow, what a shot there from the free throw line.
Nothing but the bottom of the net from Madison Peters. Timeout, Patriots. Cougars open it up to a 7-point lead. 30-second timeout for the Patriots. They're really, I think, just trying to settle down. And they got a lot of energy going on there. I think they're just not quite reined it in yet. I think they just need to kind of get back to the basics there. And on the Cougar side, things are falling. They've had about the best quarter and a half that they could have asked for.
Absolutely.
To start this game.
The shooting percentage for the Cougars, I would guess, is through the roof. They haven't missed many shots.
Yeah.
Fayetteville Street, they look good. Their execution is good. They're just not hitting shots,
Yeah.
and that'll come.
Yeah.
I think they're getting themselves in the right position, and when you have a good shooter, as you said, that shooter's going to keep shooting, and I think she'll get the opportunities. I think you'll see some shots start to fall.
Yeah, they moved Emily now over on the left wing where she'd been on the right previously. Maybe just trying to see if they can change her angle to get a little bit of a better look at it. Katie Persinger now brings it down. Destiny Long gets in the way of that pass. It ticks off the Cougar and out of bounds. The Patriots get the ball back with 4:30 to go in the second quarter. Really Rich.
I think they're trying to get some dribble penetration now.
They're trying to get Sarah Sawyer, number 21 for the Patriots, more involved. she's creating some space down in the low block, and they're trying to play a little bit of an inside-out game with her, trying to work some more of the offense through her. Up. Good block by the Cougars. They're going to try to get a layup up. No good. Good defense. Good job by the Patriots to get back and to force a difficult shot by Katie Persinger there. .401 to go here, second quarter. 14-7. Calvary Cougars with the lead. Again, Patriots continuing to work around the perimeter. They get it into Sarah Sawyer. Again, a little inside-out game. Leads to an open shot. Up just off the rim, no good. Rebound. Patriots up. No good. Scramble. Again, good hustle by the Patriots. Not quite able to keep it in. The Cougars are going to get the ball out of bounds in their own backcourt with a 7-point lead.
Coach Jordan is fiery. I'm looking here, first year coaching, right out of college from Pensacola Christian.
That's right.
And looks like she played at Temple Christian in Rockingham, but definitely a fiery competitor. Enjoy watching the way she coaches. I think she's a little frustrated there that, look, we're getting the shots we want. They're just not going in right now.
I know. They've definitely had some open shots.
And
it's like a mass timeout.
It is the Governor Roy Cooper masked timeout here at the under 3.5 mark in the second quarter as the Patriots trail 7-14. Cougars from Calvary look great and hitting their shots, executing their game plan. As you said before earlier, Zane, that they are scoring at a rate that they've not done in many games this year, especially the last matchup. And so if they're able to continue to score at that rate, I think Fayetteville Street may have a tough time getting back in this game.
And they're making those 15-footers, and they're playing an inside-outside game too. But it's those 15-footers have been on the mark. They've been able to create some space on some pick and rolls, and they've been able to make those 15-footers. And as they continue to do that, Fayetteville Street's going to have to push their defense a little bit further out away from the hoop. May open up some passes now, even down on the low block, maybe even for some layups. And so things have gone well for the Cougars thus far. And they're going to inbounce the ball under their own hoop. Isabella now has the ball. Isabella Webb on the low block. Pivot. She's looking. That is number 11, Melody Waldrop.
3-second call there. I think she was in the lane at least 3 seconds.
A little bit too long.
Yeah.
A little bit too long.
Like to send out our thoughts and prayers to Wesley Carter, AD at Calvary, who's at home recovering from illness. And sure he's watching today. Hope he's feeling better. Look forward to seeing him again soon. Nice drive and finish there.
Anna Mills, yep, coast to coast. Able to get the ball in her own defensive half. Take it coast to coast. 16-7 lead for the Cougars. They got Emily West. They're again looking for her now on the left side, trying to find a different point of view. She's kind of been running baseline to baseline. Charge! Wow, that was a tough call. Could have been a charge. Could have been a block. Referee went with the block, and that's going to be 2 shots for Chloe Rich.
My least favorite call in basketball either way. It's just, I don't know when standing still in front of somebody is ever good defense in basketball, unless you get a charge call. So anyway, it is part of the game. That's just my own little diatribe here regarding the block charge. And again, that's a difficult call for the officials to make too. Hard to get in the right angles. You could tell it
was close. I mean, it could have went either way. I guess if you would have got a charge, you wouldn't have been surprised. And that's how the nature of some of those calls too, Brian.
I did want to comment, Emily West there for the Patriots, and she's come out of the game right now for a rest. But she did a good job there. That pass was mishandled to the wing, and she did not shoot out of a bad pass.
No.
She controlled it, so that was good. Got a foul spotted here on this end.
Madison Peters again had an open look for a 15-footer, but a foul on the Patriots in the act of shooting, so 2 shots for Madison Peters.
Be interested to see who they called that foul on. There were 2 of them that.
Yeah, I know. They both came out like that. A little quick on that one. A little quick. Patriots got Emily out of the game here. Give her a little bit of a rest. Rebound, Patriots. Foul does not hurt him. Sarah Sawyer with the rebound. Chloe Rich now bringing the ball up for the Patriots. Down 9. Sarah Sawyer, inside out. Oh, they tried to get it over. They do. Off the rim, no good. Peyton Lewis. Rebound by Sarah Cox for the Cougars.
Just having a hard time to get some of those shots fall. Again, that was an excellent shot in the offense. Just can't get it to go.
Right. Oh, another baseline jumper. That was Katie Persinger. Off the rim, no good. Another good shot by the Cougars, though. Doesn't fall. Chloe Rich now on the break. That's a kick. Kick on the Cougar defense. Emily West right back in the game. Excuse me, I don't have the number 1 for the Patriots on their roster. I got a different number for that young lady. But Emily West back in the game. She's on the left low block. 3 high stack on the right low block. Destiny Long bringing the ball in, looking for Emily. She gets it. 19-footer, no good. Katie Persinger with the ball, trying to be the first one down the court. She goes coast to coast. Foul.
Yeah, she's very aggressive in transition. That's just excellent basketball right there.
No, and she's able to she's quick with the dribble. She is able to transition from defense to offense quickly, and was even able to create some space with the ball in her hand, dribbling down the court after the long shot from the right wing by the Patriots. First shot's up is good.
And that's just terribly difficult to defend as, you're trying to run beside the offensive player anytime they make any effort to kind of attack the basket. Have a tough time not fouling.
Yeah. Second shot's up and good. That one looked good even before we got in there. Brian, I knew that one was in.
Yeah, you called that a little early.
2 for 2 from the line. An 11-point lead now for the Cougars. Emily, again, just a little bit long. That was about a 16-footer.
Yeah, I like the way she plays. I like her form. I like her ball handling.
Yeah, everything looks good there. Just not quite calibrated. You know, I'm an old artilleryman. You just have to bracket that in a little bit. Sarah Sawyer up with the rebound, no. Chloe Rich with the rebound. They're going to reset up the offense here for the Patriots with 1 minute to go. Foul on the Cougars on a little bit of a reach there.
Yeah, I think any chance right now the Patriots can get the score easily would be beneficial to them. I believe they're on the free throw line.
Yeah, that's going to be a bonus. 1-1. That's a first foul for Peyton Lewis in the half. Sarah Sawyer's going to get 2. The bank is open.
Also, the worst part of basketball, when it just goes absolutely dead silent when you're shooting free throws. I would rather somebody bang on the wall, scratch on something.
Usually it's a little bit louder in the gymnasiums with some of the COVID restrictions. We don't have quite as many people. And
cough, breathe, something.
No,
drop a chair. I don't know.
Sarah Sawyer up and in.
Went from the bank to the switch. I love it.
Those are 2 big points. They cut the lead down to 9 with 1 minute to go. It'd be nice if they could get some momentum on their side going into the half. 3-pointer is no. But Katie gets her own rebound. Up and no good. And the Patriots get the ball with 46 to go, trying to break out. Chloe Rich now bringing the ball up. 1-on-3. Foul. 1-on-3. She forces the foul. She's going to get 2 shots.
That's a nice aggressive play on the offensive end, driving to the basket there, drawing the foul, put them on the line again for 2 shots to pull them within 7, I believe.
Yeah, and again, a chance to cut into this Cougar lead just a little bit. First shot is up, no, little long.
So interesting, She sets up on the free throw line well off center to the right. A bit unusual. I think the important thing about free throw shooting is to have a routine. She obviously does.
Ooh, just off the rim, no good. Rebound Cougars. Sarah Cox with the rebound. Cougars with the ball still up 9. Time ticking off in the first half. Aggressive defense by the Patriots. They're trying to get that ball back, trying to get one more possession. 3 seconds, and they do. Some really aggressive defense by the Patriots that time, force a turnover, and with 26 seconds left, they're going to inbounds the ball with a chance to cut into that Cougar lead. Emily,
3-point shot.
Open. She's got it! That's big. And the Patriots side erupts knowing the importance of getting that. They're looking for another 3-second call. Shot does not go up. But it's the Patriots that are going to go into the halftime break with some momentum. Emily West, the 8th grader for the Patriots, hits her first 3-pointer of the game. And they cut into that to make it a 6-point lead for the Cougars. A little momentum on the side of the team in blue.
That was a huge shot. Emily came back in. Look, no fear right there. She has played an exceptional game. Shots just not falling, but not afraid to take that last second 3-point shot to end the half and to cut the lead to 6.
No, she looked comfortable there. It almost looked like she knew that was coming. Like you said earlier, shooters are going to shoot. They need to take their shot. And she finally got it to fall. And just from the reaction from the Patriots side, that you can tell that that's the kind of thing they're going to need to get back in this game. They're going to need Emily to have some of those shots start to fall. And that's what it's going to take to get the Patriots back in the game. They're only down 6. It felt like it was starting to get away just a little bit. But they get it back down to 6 points. And Claire Jordan is going to have some things to say to encourage her girls here during the halftime. On the other side, the coaching staff for Calvary has got to be thrilled. I mean, they already in this first half scored more points than they did the entire game when they met head-to-head just over 2 months ago, December 15th. They only scored 17 points in that game. Fayetteville Street had 29. They may take it up to 29 points again, so they're well on their way with 18 points here in the first half. They've been making some nice 15-footers, and it's been a good first half for the Cougars.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, a competitive game, despite the fact that the score looked like it was going to spread out there. I think both teams were doing a great job defensively, and it's just a matter of getting shots to fall, and that's what basketball is about. The team that hits more shots is going to win. I don't think either team was taking bad shots. Don't think either team was taking rush shots. It looks like Fayetteville Street is comfortable to take those outside shots when they're available, and so I don't see any issue with that at all. I think they've they're playing to their game plan. I think Calvary is probably, as you said, maybe not surprised, but definitely pleased with their offensive output at this point.
Right.
And I think you'll see a renewed defensive effort by the Patriots to try to limit some of those easy shots by Calvary.
I think that's exactly right. I think, late in that second quarter, it seemed like a renewed defensive effort is exactly the key words there. They started face guarding much more aggressively. They started to try to make sure that Calvary wasn't able to move the ball at will like they were able to do through much of the first half, and really force some more difficult passes. And that led to some turnovers, and that led to some offense on the other side. Now on the Calvary side, one thing that has really been an advantage to them, they've been able to transition off of missed shots well. They've been able to get some layups, and they've been able to get some fouls called in transition. And so I'm not sure if I expected that, but they've been doing a good job of transitioning off the Fayetteville Street Patriots missed shots and getting quickly down the court. Katie Persinger, Anna Mills have both been key in getting the ball back from defense into offense quickly and forcing Fayetteville Street to have to, either have to make a tough defensive play or to have to foul.
Yeah, absolutely. And look, that the transition defense is probably the toughest part of basketball. Period, is to get back, get in position, not put yourself in a position to draw a foul, and the pressure by especially Calvary in transition, as you said, to draw those fouls has made a big difference in this game. It'll be interesting to see any halftime adjustments that both coaches make as they come out for the second half. If they'll try to do anything different. Looks like both teams are comfortable playing a 2-3 zone, maybe a little bit of 3-2 down here. Definitely putting pressure on the ball. Again, like I say, Fayetteville Street made the adjustment before halftime even got here to extend that pressure, and I think that gave Calvary some difficulty. So, again, keys to the second half here. I think Fayetteville Street will continue to do what they're doing. I think they'll look for those easy shots. They'll look for those positions where they can kind of get to the right spots. That they will settle for some outside shots, but I think Emily West, as she showed there, is a great shooter. She's going to continue shooting. I think also on the other end with Calvary, I think you'll see them continue to play the 2-3 or the 3-2, pressure the ball. I think you'll see them continue to allow Emily to take some of those outside shots. They may have to make some adjustments if she hits another. And then on the offensive end, I think they'll continue to be patient with their offense. They're setting that good ball screen at the elbow, rolling off of that and getting a good look in there just inside the paint. And they were able to hit some of those shots.
Yeah, so I do wonder, if Calvary's going to try to do something specific on Emily. They have definitely not done anything like a double team or really paid particular attention. She's just kind of, wherever she kind of has come down, whether usually down on the right side, occasionally down on the left to kind of change her angle, but there's been no specific kind of defensive pressure on Emily. But she certainly is the one that, the Patriot offense is looking to use to get those outside shots, and she's gotten a lot of open shots. And if she starts to get them to fall a little bit more, I think Calvary's going to have to do something, whether it's a box and one or pay some particular attention to her in the offensive zone in the second half if she's able to heat it up.
And I would imagine they probably have something in their tool belt that they have used for her before, since they have played. They are familiar with each other, and so I would imagine they have something there and not really had to use it yet. Right. But I would definitely think that
she's not quite heated up. They haven't had to because she's getting open looks and it's been just a little bit long. But like I said, as an old artilleryman, you like to bracket that fire. You got to calibrate it a little bit. And going into the second half, was able to make a key 3-point shot to cut that 9-point lead to 6. Big shot by Emily. Let's see if that gets her going here for the Patriots.
So here to start the second half, it'll be Calvary's ball, headed towards the concession stand in here at J. Eddie Blaylock Jr. Gymnasium at Alamance Christian. We're excited for the second half and see who can bring home that 2021 JV championship.
14 minutes of play to go. Thanks again for joining us here at the NCCSA for the 1A Girls JV Basketball Championship. Shot up, nope. Little switch in the pivot by Anna Mills before the shot there. Patriots are going to have the ball for the first time here in the second half. They'll take the ball out from underneath their own court. Their basket there. Destiny Long brings it in, gets it into the main ball handler for the Patriots, Chloe Rich, number 33, the freshman for the Patriots. They get Emily involved right away. She drives to the hoop, gets the shot up, and it's fouled. Foul on number, I think, 34, Sarah Cox. It is.
I think that's absolutely the adjustment. You'll see some coming out of halftime. They have put her on the right wing. That time she passed up the shot, chose to drive to the basket, got right underneath, and then drew contact.
This one's off the rim, no good. Yeah, but first thing down the court, they were immediately looking for Emily again. Able to get the ball in her hands and with some space this time, instead of just kind of settling for the 18-footer. She drives to the hoop, gets fouled. Makes the second of her 2 free throws. They'll cut the lead to 5. Cougars inbounds. And try to get their offense set up.
And she scored the last 4 points for Fayetteville Street, stretching in from the end of the
Chloe Rich with the steal.
end of the first
Katie
half.
Persinger able to get the ball back on a little bit of a scramble drill. Dribbles down. Down on the low block, up and no good. Rebound, Isabel. Rock. And that's going to be Fayetteville Street. Again, a little bit of momentum going into the second half has carried over. You hear their fans a little bit more loud. Emily West with the shot, no good off the rim, but the rebound is in the hands of Peyton Lewis. Out to Chloe Rich, back to Peyton. On the wing, three-pointer up. Off the rim, no good. Rebound, Sarah Sawyer up, no good. Emily West, jump ball. Good defense by the Cougars there to force the jump ball on Emily's West shot. It's going to stay here on the Patriot side. Emily West running on the baseline. Sometimes best just to let that go all the way back down to the backcourt. Sometimes, that's going to be a steal. Madison Peters. Emily West working hard, gets back, forces the ball out of bounds. Good hustle there by Deuce on the Patriot side. Cougars will inbounds.
Great effort by Emily West getting back on defense there and breaking that up. Shot goes long, rebounded by the Patriots. Down in transition and find Emily West at the volleyball line. Looking to attack the Cougars 2-3 zone or 2-1-2 zone. They have seen this play before. They're calling out that she's going to the corner.
Nice. Destiny Long. Off the bank and in. Cuts it to 3. Good ball movement there. Found her about 12 feet out for the bank shot.
It's been all Patriots since the last couple minutes, or last minute of the first half.
Oh, that was a good shot. That was a good shot there by Katie Persinger. Jump ball. It's going to stay here down on the Cougar side. Nice drive. Nice soft 10-footer just off the rim. And they get the ball after the tie-up on the jump ball. Anna Mills will inbounds. Gets it to Katie Persinger. Pass inside's intercepted. Emily West now 4-on-1. She takes it herself.
Yeah,
Off her own knee, out of bounds.
1v4 not always the best option. 1v3 not always the best option. Need to find that open player and slow down if nothing's wide open for you.
Oh, good, Chloe Rich. Good job getting that. No, shooting that Chloe. That's Peyton Lewis with the steal. Again, that aggressive defense has continued by the Patriots that we saw there towards the end of the first half. Trying not to just sit in a kind of a passive 2-3 zone. They really tried to guard the ball with a lot more. Melody Peters with the shot. No good. And the Patriots come out with the ball. And a little bit of a scramble. It's Melody Peters, ends up with it, 2-on-1. Stops, 15-footer. Oh! A little bit of a shuffle of the feet there. 1-on-1. Turns the ball over, 3:57 left to go in the third quarter. All Patriots so far, no points yet for the Cougars in this half. Kind of sitting back in their zone. Get it out to Emily. 16-foot, just off the rim. Rebound up and off the rim. Another rebound. Patriots with it. Try to get it out. Little scramble. Chloe Rich ends up with the ball. Is going to reset up the offense for the Patriots.
Almost backcourt there. Gathered in the ball. Enters into the post at the free throw line. That's a good look.
Shot up. Off the rim, no good. Rebound by the Cougars, and here we go. Anna Mills breaks out quickly, able to set up the offense for the Cougars. I think they need a shot to get in. Low block pass is intercepted by the Patriots, and that's Chloe Rich now. One-on-one. Takes it to the hoop, up, foul.
Again, very difficult to guard the dribbler bringing the ball down court, trying to cut them off before they get to the basket. But I believe here we have the mass timeout.
It'll be 2 shots for Chloe Rich, the freshman from Fayetteville Street, when we come back. It's been all Patriots so far in the third quarter. Calvary has not been able to set up their offense at all. They've not scored, and they really haven't even had any kind of sustained offensive possession. It's been all Patriots. They've been able to cause a lot of issues for the Cougars from a lot of defensive pressure. They've come out with an urgency that frankly I didn't see in the first quarter.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's the defensive change, as you said. I mean, yes, offensively they've hit some shots, but those shots are created by their defense, and just a lot more pressure on the ball, making it very difficult, not giving up easy open shots to the Cougars. And without those easy open shots, the Cougars, as we've seen, have struggled to score. Been shut out so far here in the second half.
Yeah, I'm looking down at the Cougar coaching staff, looking at the bench. I think they need to get some offensive cohesion. I'm not sure. The Fayetteville Street is guarding with a lot more urgency, and so the passing that the Cougars were able to do in the first half, kind of at will, kind of just around the perimeter and inside outside is whenever they wanted, they've not been able to do, and they're going to need to find an answer to that here in the second half if they're going to maintain their lead.
Patriots to the free throw line for the first of 2. That basket goes in, and again, it's been all Patriots.
Yeah. Chloe Rich again makes the first one kind of off center on the right side. Second shot up is off the rim. Rebound. Patriots. They're going to set up on the end line or baseline or on the out of bounds line there on the far side. Under 3 to go in the third quarter. Patriots have been able to cut into this lead. Katie Persinger, low block shot up, just off the rim, no good. Emily West rebound. She breaks out. They're trying to take it to go coast to coast. Can't she? Oh, foul! 2-shot foul.
Once again,
Hannah Mills tried to get back on defense, was able to hustle back, but the foul as she threw a hand into Emily West. And now Emily's got 2 shots from the free throw line with a chance to tie at 18.
Emily West creating the momentum, getting the rebound there. Driving down court, drawing the foul to the free throw line, makes the first of 2. Again, all Patriots here in the second half.
First shot rattles around the rim and in. And now a chance for Emily to tie the game at 18. Rebound Patriots. Up to Chloe Rich. Ooh, a little bit of a change of pivot there. Good call.
Hard to get your feet set in the lane there, off of a rebound, trying to pivot back around.
Fayetteville Street Patriots have their cheerleaders here, trying to get the crowd going. Madison Peters tries to get the ball on the inside. And that's going to be a timeout. Timeout for the Cougars. And not unexpected, they need to stem the momentum that's obviously come from the Patriots side. They've only given up 5 points in the quarter, but it seems like more than that, especially I guess when you consider that they scored so many points late in the second quarter. It's been, the last 8 points have come from the Patriots.
Yeah, I think it's right now Calvary cannot get into any kind of offense at all. I think they're rushing shots right now. I think they're feeling the momentum, feeling the pressure, and I think it's a very well-placed timeout for the Cougars to try to get themselves in position to settle down make the right shot, make the right decision on offense. They've gotten shots, but they're losing control of the ball. Not the most quality possessions yet, and so I think you'll see some of those possessions sharpen up here. That's what the coach is trying to implore them to do right now, is sharpen up those possessions.
Now, for the first time, I saw the Calgary coaching staff really start to, where they had to have been pleased again with how things were going in the first half. A little bit, I want to say it, not frustration necessarily, but just like really trying to fire the Cougar girls up, the Lady Cougars, understanding that they really need to stem this momentum that the Patriots have been able to get here in the second half, and that's the way to do it. Madison Peters, with some defensive pressure, doesn't quite keep the ball, but again, trying to create offense from a more aggressive defense, much like the way that the Patriots did earlier.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that was what that timeout was all about, was to turn up the pressure. It's time to turn up the pressure, and they seem to have done that.
The Cougars immediately have been coming out and are trying to provide much more defensive pressure, where again they've been happy to kind of sit back, kind of deep in that zone. Now are trying to really force things on the perimeter. Emily West tries to get the ball on the inside, off the Lady Cougar, out of bounds. Destiny Long's going to inbounds for the Patriots.
Tried to force that in.
No, good steal by Anna Mills. Oh, and they sold him right back. Rebound, foul.
Yeah, I'll tell you, the biggest difference right now for the Patriots is their energy and effort, both on the offensive and the defensive end. That time on the offensive end, rebounding and getting that second chance opportunity. One more free throw here to knock this thing up with a minute 30 left in the third quarter here.
Yep, 1:30 to go. Destiny Long up and just off the rim. Rebound off the two. It's going to stay down here. Patriots with the ball underneath the hoop with a chance to take the lead here. We find Emily West on the baseline. Dribbles. Immediately got her double teamed. Got her kind of hemmed in there a little bit. Timeout by the Patriots.
30-second timeout. They'll try to get a look here on, try to draw something up off the inbounds play to get a nice shot here to end the quarter.
Yeah, Cougars did a good job of getting Emily hemmed in there. Coach Jordan saw it as a chance to call timeout, reset the offense. Understand this is a big possession for them, a chance to take the lead here late in the third quarter and maintain that momentum. Cougars got the whiteboard out, looking like they're drawing up some plays on the offense or the defensive side. We'll see.
It'll be interesting to see if they their go-to play on this inbounds is to try to get Emily West open in the corner. See if they do that, or if they try to draw something up a little different this time.
Yeah, they've kind of been. They've had her on the opposite side of where the ball's been going in. Usually she's been running along the baseline, and they're trying to get her. They set up like they have been normally with a 3-stack on the ball.
Definitely got it into her. Oh, they left her alone.
Oh,
wow.
Just missed.
You couldn't have asked for any better shot for Emily. That
they did work a good one there.
They just left her alone, backed away from her.
Well, driving that foot just a little bit. We've seen a couple of those here in the third quarter. I think just getting a little bit anxious with the ball, trying to make that pass a little bit too fast. Has led to a couple turnovers. Patriots now 1 minute left in the third quarter. A little inside-out basketball. Get it to Emily West here on the left wing. She's dribbling, looking for some space. Good defense there by Anna Mills. Inside-out basketball. Emily, shot up, off the rim, but she'll shoot two.
Zane, that looked good from here. I thought it was going in a little short. Now, the contact, I guess, took a little off that shot, but she got a very good look there.
Yeah, she did a good job using some dribble to create some space, get an open shot. She'll shoot two here with 45 seconds left to go. That is the fourth foul on Anna Mills, the freshman. she's been a key contributor to the Cougars. Cougars do not have a deep bench.
Yeah.
They have 7 people here on the team for the Cougars. They probably cannot afford to have Anna.
Yeah, that's
a foul out here in the rest of this game. So it's early to have 4 fouls. Let's put it that way. That's something we're going to have to pay attention to.
Yeah, that was
Anna brings the ball up the court.
That was a big foul call there. The coaching staff for Calvary frustrated with that foul call, but I think it was the right call. Just caught her out of position on the defensive end.
She's going to have to be careful. If the Cougars are going to hang on to this lead, I think they're going to need Anna.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%.
Emily West open for 3. Off the back of the rim, no good, but it's going to be a rebound by Katie because we're off the line. On the line. And so the Patriots are going to maintain possession in their own end. They'll inbounds.
No fear and no conscience by Emily West. Going to take that shot if she's open, and I love it.
Yeah, she's got a nice shot. It's not falling for her the way that I know that she's wanted to, but it could.
Nice drive there. There goes the floater to put the Patriots up one.
For the first time in a long time, the Patriots got the lead. 6 seconds to go. They get the ball. One shot. Oh, it's a foul. Madison Peters draws the foul with 1.6 seconds left. And a chance to get the Cougars, the Lady Cougars, back in front before the end of this third quarter. 1.6 to go. That's been one of the first kind of positive offensive things that we've seen here from the Cougars in this half. She got the ball and did a good job of driving to the hoop to draw the foul. And makes the first free throw, makes the second free throw, gets the lead back for the Cougars. The first 2 points of the game, of the half for the Cougars, and gets the lead back on their side.
That was a much-needed positive offensive possession there by the Cougars. Hadn't had a whole lot of success offensively up until right then, and at the best time, at the biggest time right here.
No, and two huge free throws.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Makes them, looks good doing them, and that's crucial. You know, just for the first time they haven't had the lead all game. They're able to hit a couple free throws and to get the lead right back as we start the fourth quarter.
Yeah, so here we are, right where we started, a 1-point game.
We anticipated this to be a close matchup coming in. Again, these teams have faced off each other. I didn't expect the Cougars to kind of jump out to the lead they did, but maybe not unexpectedly for the Patriots to fight back in the battle the way that they have. Coach Jordan has the team in the huddle, trying to keep that momentum that she's had on the Calvary side, coaching staff. Encouraging the girls, giving instructions to the girls. 7 minutes to go, anybody's ball game.
It'll be interesting to see here if the strategy changes. I don't think it will. In a game that looked like it might get into the 30s easily, we're right here around 20. Shot goes up, falls short, rebounded by the Patriots.
Back and forth. And the Patriots are going to end up with it. Billy Rich with the ball. And couldn't maintain possession. Cougars get the ball with the lead. 1-point lead.
Don't think that's what Coach wanted there out of that possession. I think she'd rather them slow down and run something in the half-court offense.
Following Peyton Lewis.
Team second in the half, or middle all the
way. Yeah, I was
before
just looking to
shooting.
see how many there were there.
Fayetteville Street can afford to be aggressive.
Yeah.
On the defensive end.
Ooh. You know, a play that worked pretty effectively in the first half that I haven't seen a lot of is that pick and roll. That's the first time I noticed the pick. Calvary's going to come out with a little full court pressure on that offensive side. The Cougars haven't run that little 15-foot, high post pick and roll. It looked like they were trying to do that a little bit here at the start of the fourth quarter. I think that would be something smart for them to try to do.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree with you too. They got some good looks out of that in the first half for sure. Oh, wow.
Ball's up. Anna Mills with it. Layup up. No. But she'll shoot 2. Foul on Sarah Sawyer. A professional JV girls basketball foul there.
Absolutely.
She's going to make Anna earn them from the stripe.
I don't think Coach was real happy with that, but that probably was not a bad foul there.
No. She had a free look at it.
Yeah.
Sarah's going to make her earn it, and she doesn't make the first one, so far so good.
I think Coach's first reaction was I didn't like that foul after the first free throw. I think she likes it. Gives the Cougars a 2-point lead.
Yeah,
making
makes
it
1-2. 5:53 to go. Emily West dribbles behind her back. Gets it over onto the right wing. Back to Emily. Looks like they're paying a little bit more attention to Emily now. She does create some space. Travel. Cougars with a 2-point lead in the ball. 5:36 to go. Katie Persinger shouts out the offense. High pick. Dribbles in 15. Pass. Isabel with the ball. Passes on the lane. Oh, some back and forth. That's Corey Rich now. She's got a chance to go coast to coast. And she got a good one! What a play. Oh, Corey Rich takes it 80 feet. Makes the layup, draws the foul, and a chance to put the Patriots back in the lead with 5:10 to go.
And that's a big foul.
Anna Mills with her 5th foul.
So I got a text message from Wesley Carter, AD at Calvary, who's watching, and he actually clarified it's his wife that has COVID, not him. He feels great. So thoughts and prayers to his wife for sure.
Rebound Patriots up, no good. Rebound by the Cougars. 21 all, 5 to go. Anna Mills with 5 fouls. Out of the game for the Cougars. How do the Cougars adjust? They start with Madison Peters. Shot does not go in. Emily West with the rebound brings the ball down. Out of bounds off of the Cougar. 21 all, 4:46 to go. Patriot ball.
Looking again for West, although they actually nice dribble penetration there. Got exactly what they wanted. Shot just a little hard.
Cougars had a chance to transition there. Didn't quite get the ball out fast enough. Patriots were able to retreat, get in the defensive zone. Look how far out that 2-3 zone is, Brian.
Yeah,
they're playing 23 feet from the basket.
Absolutely not wanting Calvary to get anything going on the offensive end. Now they back up just a little bit, but they're forcing Calvary to start their offense all the way at the half-court line.
3-pointer up and good! No, 2 on the line. Katie Persinger with a foot on the line. It looked like a 3, but it's only 2. 23-21. 3-pointer up. Off the rim, no good.
That was a huge shot down there for the Cougars. Wow.
Yes.
Way to step up big and hit a big shot in a big moment. Wow.
Katie, I think they're going to need Katie on the offensive side. That was a good shot. Little pick. Try to get some open spot. The roll. There goes Madison Peters. 15-footer up and off the rim. No good. Rebound. Katie Persinger. Scramble. Jump ball.
Madison has, I don't know where she's been, but wow, she has stepped up big in this last little bit. And we're at the final under 3.5 minute mass timeout. The Cougars lead 23-21. Huge shot there by the Cougars. Be interesting to see what direction we go here in the last 3.5 minutes. Very competitive, tight contest. Both teams playing exceptionally well. Looks like the Patriots here have 3 timeouts left. We'll see what the game plan here is by Coach Jordan. I think the Cougars would like to just prevent Emily West from scoring anymore, and I think if they do that, they feel like they're in a good position.
No, they're definitely going to have to put some defensive pressure on her. And on their offensive side, they're going to need to figure out what to do. The Patriots, again, playing 23 feet from the basket. The two girls on that 2-3 zone are putting pressure on the ball, and without Anna Mills in the game, it's going to be up to some of the other girls there. Katie Persinger, Madison Peters, to do a good job to maintain good control of the ball, to try to create those open looks, get a couple more shots to fall. They got the 2-point lead here as we come out of the mass timeout, 3:28 to go.
It'll be interesting to see if the Patriots on the defensive end extend pressure even a little more.
Yeah.
Now that one of the primary ball handlers for the Cougars is out of the
And
game.
even the Cougars there a little bit. They're starting to maybe to flirt with a little bit of full court pressure themselves.
Yeah.
3 seconds.
In front of you for a sec. I just want to see if I can get some.
Yeah. Okay. Cougar ball. Up 2. 3:07 to go.
Nice post feed there. Very nice post feed, but nice dig defensively by the drop down double team on the post.
Destiny Long battles back, forces the ball out of bounds. Cougars are going to inbounds. They get it on the low block, up and off the rim, no good. Rebound is in.
Nice.
Sarah Cox with the deuce to make it a 4-point lead. 2:48 to go. Chloe Rich out to Emily West. Dribble penetration, 15-footer from the baseline. Tries to get the shot off, no. Chloe Rich helping her out. 15-foot down on the low block. Destiny Long up off the rim, no good. Rebound up, no good. And it's Madison Peters with the ball. Looking to transition. Good hustle by the Patriots. They get the ball back. Good job by
ball.
Coach Jordan trying to get the timeout before the tie-up there.
That's a tough get-go. The mechanics of that, or the official have to look at the coach, make sure that's what she's calling, and then turn back around and make sure the ball's not in play yet before they blow the whistle.
No, I know what she was doing, and oh my! Madison Peters has stepped up, and it's now a 6-point lead with only 2:11 to go. A huge shot off the backboard and in. Emily West with a 3. Oh, Emily West! Wow. Battles right back with a 3-pointer. Timeout on the Cougar side. 30-second timeout.
Well, big plays, big plays, big plays, big
Wow.
plays. You gotta love that.
Listen, just when it seemed like that, 14, the sophomore for the Cougars, Madison Peters does a good job, drives, makes a 12-footer off the backboard and in.
Yeah.
6-point lead with about 2 to go. You're thinking, wow, is that going to be enough to lead them to that championship? They get the ball out to Emily West, 22-foot from the basket. 3-pointer, nothing but the bottom of the net. Cuts that 6-point lead in half to 3. And the Patriots do enough to keep themselves in the game.
8th grader from Fayetteville Street, Emily West, huge shot there, but again, sophomore Madison Peters from Calvary just making some tremendous plays here.
They've done a really good job since Anna's been out of the game, and they got the lead here with 1:56 to go, 3-point lead.
Foul situation here, 3 fouls by Fayetteville Street, so they can be a little more aggressive, and they're going to pick up full court. The next foul by the home team, Calvary Cougars, will result in 1-1.
Katie Persinger with the ball, not in a hurry, trying to make sure she sets up. Pass out to Madison Peters again, drives in, and a foul. Madison Peters has done an excellent job here late in this fourth quarter, finding some space with the ball, driving to the hoop. That time, she gets fouled in the act of shooting. She'll shoot 2 with 1:42 to go.
She's really just taken over this game. Looks like we have the fifth foul called on number 21 for the Patriots.
Fayetteville Street, that's Sarah Sawyer, the freshman. First free throw up and in.
So they're asking about the time. You really only have 15 seconds. You really only have 15 seconds to get the sub in. So it's not.
All right.
Yeah, the official correctly called that as 15 seconds. It's not. I think a lot of times what happens is you see that in college where they have a full timeout basically to get a sub in.
A little bit of a disagreement there. I think I'm not sure that the all of the referees knew that it was the fifth foul.
Yeah, that was.
And so there's just a little bit of confusion between them. First shot was good. A lane violation. A little frustration from Coach Jordan. Second free throw, another chance for Peters. Up and in. She'll make the second. 5-point lead, 29-24. I said 29 points might be what it's going to take to win this game, and they just got that 29th. Block. Madison Peters again. Yeah. Madison Peters has become a force here in this fourth quarter. Might be enough to lead the Cougars to a championship. Katie Persinger now with the ball at the top. Gets it down on the low block, spins up and in.
What a play again in the post. Wow, what a play in the post.
Pumps her fist. 7-point lead. A huge left-handed layup from the low block. Chloe Rich now brings it in. And she's going to shoot two. 1:08 to go. Some frankly, out of nowhere, some amazing offensive possessions here from the Cougars to put them in a chance where we're 68 seconds away from a 1A championship.
Just when you thought there was an offensive stall from about 80,000 feet, somehow they pull up and they get it back going. Their offense looks like a well-oiled machine right now.
Right. It's almost like that the defensive pressure where Fayetteville Street extended it out to 23 feet, allowed a little bit of space here on the inside that the Lady Cougars were able to exploit. She misses the first, but gets her own rebound on the second, which is key. Emily West with the ball. She's open for three, and it's in! 31-28. That ball hung on the rim for like 2.7 seconds.
Yeah, I could read
that
this.
Ball just laid on the rim. It went in, and it needed to go in for the Patriots to get a chance. They're gonna come in now for some full court pressure. They're gonna force a mistake by the Cougars. The Cougars clinging to a 3-point lead with under 1 to go.
Yeah, that was an excellent shot there. The Cougars backed off of her. Don't really know why, and gave her that wide open shot. And as you said, that was a drop dead golf shot right there, right next to the hole. Stopped, backed in.
Listen, 31-24 at that point. 68 seconds to go. Chloe makes the first one, which is key. Doesn't make the second one, but gets her own rebound, gets it out to Emily West. In a matter of 10 seconds, it goes from a 7-point lead to a 3-point lead. They get 4 points in 10 seconds. Frankly, to give them a chance here to force a turnover, to get the ball back. I think if Fayetteville Street does not get a turnover, I imagine they're going to try to foul pretty quickly.
Yeah, they're going to have to.
They're going to, and because they're going to have to. They have what? Two to play with before they get into a 1-on-1.
So they're
going to need to foul. Pressure on it. It's out of bounds. Out of bounds. Destiny Long.
Got a shout out to Vandalia AD Luke Oates, who said, thanks to your announcing and the video coverage, he's never enjoyed a JV girls game more.
Melody Waldrop. Jump ball. It's going to go the other way. Patriots are going to get it on the jump ball on the turnover. Defensive pressure forces the turnover, and the Patriots got the ball back with 44.8 seconds to go. If I'm the Cougars, I got 2 girls on Emily West.
Yeah, might not be a bad strategy here.
I mean, at this point, I make somebody else beat me.
Absolutely. Oh, wow.
Turnover, Katie Persinger with the ball. Dribbles it back out smartly. She's got the ball. Emily West deflects the ball out of bounds, but time is ticking. Fayetteville Street is either going to have to force a quick turnover or they're going to need to foul quickly. They got 2 to give before they even can force the 1-and-1. That's okay.
There's one of them. That's the right thing to do.
Yeah,
for sure.
exactly. Chloe Rich very aggressively going after that ball. Needed to be. Either you need to get that turnover or you need to get that foul quickly. 21.1 to go now. Cougars inbounds on the far side. Up 3. It's Katie Persinger with the ball. Emily West doing jumping jacks in front. Did they force a turnover? Ball on the ground, scramble. Jump ball.
That'll be
it's going to stay here though again for the Calvary Cougars. Time ticking slowly for the Cougars. It's going fast for the Patriots. 17.6 to go. They might even want to foul before the inbounds. Oh! A little deflected ball.
Well, you have to be careful fouling before the inbound. Sometimes that could be called a technical foul depending on the situation. So
16.7 to go.
yeah,
Maybe the best point at this point is they're just need a timeout Cougars. Probably at this point, they don't have enough time to foul to even force a 1-and-1. And if they make one, they're definitely out of time. I think Coach Jordan is looking to force the turnover. They've been aggressive on the defensive side. They've made it hard for the Cougars to inbounds. Looks like the Cougar staff is trying to come up with an inbounds play to make sure that they can secure the ball into their own hands to force that foul. But I think I think the Patriots are trying to force the turnover. They're going to try to transition fast. They're going to try to look for Emily West for a 3-pointer to tie the game up, or maybe a quick deuce to force the Cougars to inbounds again.
yeah. I think that they may still try to foul. I don't know. JV girls basketball, 16 seconds, not a ton of time.
Right.
But if they can foul quickly, maybe force the 1-and-1 with still 10 seconds or more left on the clock, they can get out. Emily West is a great shooter. I guarantee you, if it comes down to it, they're going to try to get her the shot.
No, I think the Cougars are going to try to get the ball in the hands of either Katie Persinger or Melody Waldrop. They've been secure with the ball. They've been good from the free throw line. Looks like Melody Waldrop's going to be the inbounds person.
They have them way spread out here. It'll be interesting to see how that works.
It's the inbounds and the foul. Quick foul by the Patriots, 14.6 to go. On the floor, they had 1 to give. They have another 1 to give. Same thing. Cougars with a chance to inbounds.
If they're not careful here, they give up a layup.
And they force the turnover. Timeout, Patriots. They forced the turnover with 11.9 to go. Down 3. Wow. 3-point lead for the Cougars. Patriots, they have to be looking for Emily West here. Coach Jordan's got to be looking for a play to get their sharpshooting 8th grader the ball with a chance to tie the game. I suppose they could look for a quick 2 if it's wide open, but at this point with about 11 seconds to go, their best chance, I think, is to get the ball into the sharpshooting 8th grader Emily West. Try to send this one into overtime.
Yeah, without a doubt. I don't think you want to rely on an official to call a foul or a drop to the basket.
No, and one. I mean, they might be able to do that, but at that point, the Cougars probably just let a 2-pointer go.
Yeah,
I don't think there's no advantage at that point.
Right, absolutely. I agree with you.
If I'm the Cougars, I'm giving them.
Yeah, give them the layup. Just step to the side because Fayetteville Street doesn't have any more timeouts either, I don't believe, and so they can't stop the clock.
No.
Once the shot goes through, you don't even have to throw it in bounds.
Fayetteville Street's gonna inbounds. Looks like Cougars are doing a full court press. Madison Peters is gonna be on Emily West. Chloe Rich with the ball. Now let's see me. That's Chloe Rich. They look to get the ball outside. 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the game. And your 1A girls JV champion, the Calvary Christian Cougars, with the 31-28 victory.
Wow, what a game! Well played game. Just
both sets of fans on their feet.
What a tale of
Standing ovation.
just two incredible runs. The run by Fayetteville Street to get themselves back in the game, and then the run by the Cougars to stretch back out. So we'll let you listen to the PA here in the gym and the awards from 1A Commissioner Jack Highborough.
Really a good job by the Calvary Cougars coming out of that timeout, setting up some defense through court pressure. And they did exactly what we said. They were ready to concede that two-point basket. They let Chloe Rich have the ball. They were going to let her score. And you could see Chloe get into the lane there and immediately start to look outside. And at that point, the Cougars had Emily West completely bracketed. And at that point, they were not able to get the ball in her hands to get a shot off. Great defense by the Cougars.
Yeah, I have to commend the defense. An exceptional job defensively there. They bottled them up. Didn't have any chances. So just exceptional job defensively. Ready to stop what they were doing. They knew exactly what they were going to try to do. And the Cougars of Calvary bring home A.D. Wesley Carter and Calvary King the JV 1A Girls Championship. Congratulations.
Great job.
Congratulations, ladies.
Great job, girls. Congratulations to the Lady Cougars.
And we're going to dismiss the spectators. Please exit as quickly as possible so that we may allow for the spectators.
We're going to take a quick timeout here in between the 1A championships here. Congratulations again to the Fayetteville Street Patriots
Let's go ahead and pray.
for their runner-up finish, but congratulations to the Calvary Christian Cougars for the 1A Girls JV Championship.
You bless them.
games my voice was gone last time, and so doing 8, and that's my
Just before we pray, the NCCSA wishes to remind us of the association's theme verse, 1 Corinthians 10:31. Whether therefore you eat or drink, or whatsoever you do all to the glory of God. To the Christian, sportsmanship is godliness applied to games. And we all purpose to glorify God as fans, players, and coaches who represent our schools. Please stand for opening prayer. Lord God, we thank you once again for the beautiful day you've given us. Thank you, Lord, for the opportunity that these two schools have to compete in Christian athletics. We pray, Lord, you be with each player. May they play the very best of their abilities today. May all that's said and done on the basketball court, in the stands, be pleasing, Lord, to you, I pray, in your Son's name. Amen. Now for the visiting Cougars of Cornerstone. A sophomore forward, number 00, Noah Pro. A freshman guard, number 3, Jalen Bennett. A sophomore guard, number 11, William Wallace. 8th grade forward, number 14, Isaiah McCall Nelson. Freshman guard, number 23, Joseph Lamont. Now for the home Knights of Shining Light. A sophomore forward, number 4, Joshua Johnson. A freshman guard, number 5, Micah McCorkle. A freshman forward, number 10, Sincere Carver. 8th grade guard, number 14, Caden Martin. 8th grade guard, number 22, Jacques Dalton. Enjoy the game.
from the J. Eddie Blaylock Junior Gymnasium on the campus of Alamance Christian School. It's the 1A Boys JV State Championship. And we're underway. Cornerstone Cougars are going to start with the ball. William Ollis with the first shot of the game, rebound into the hands of Joshua Johnson with the first 2 points of the game for the Knights. Shot up, no good. Jacques Dalton with the ball, intercepted by the Cougars. Noah Crow with the ball, out to Joseph Lamont. Lamont, the 6'3" freshman for the Cougars. Returns to the ball, three-pointer, the lefty up, in and out. Rebound, Noah Cruz. Tries to get the ball out on the rebound, and he does successfully. Joseph Lamont. Floater up and in. William Ollis, the sophomore, with the floater. The Knights quick in transition. Jacques Dalton, the 8th grader, puts the Knights back up 4-2 here in the first quarter. Cornerstone Christian Academy 6-3 on the season. Shot up and good. William Ollis, the sophomore, the three-pointer. Cornerstone in the navy, gold, and white. Here on your television screens, Shining Light Academy, the Knights in the white with blue trim. Caden Martin with the drive and the bucket. Folks, this is going to be a high-scoring game. These guys are already putting the ball in the hoop. Every shot's going in. William Ollis for the Cougars. Three-pointer off the mark. In and out. Jock Dalton, the 8th grader, in and out. Pressure. Joseph Lamont trying to get the ball out. Oh, no. Wow. That was good pressure against Joseph Lamont. Jock Dalton tried to do the pretty pass there to the low block for the layup. Was not quite able to connect. And the Cougars will inbounds under their own hoop with a 1-point lead. Ball in the hands of Jalen Bennett. The freshman brings the ball up into midcourt. Joseph Lamont, 18-footer, no good. Rebound does come back out to him. William Olis, he's hot. He's in. William Olis, the sophomore, filling it up from three-point range. And they got a 10-6 lead. Knights 14-6 on the season. That's Micah McCorkle, three-pointer off the mark. Shining light, 14-6. Had a little bit of a different second part of the season. Tobias Baker, one of their key players, injured late in the season. And they've been learning how to run their offense without one of their key offensive performers. Micah McCorkle, pump fake, out. Three-pointer up on the way, off the rim, no good. Rebound, Jalen Bennett. Out to Joseph Lamont. Lamont, skilled with the ball. Tall. Nice pass inside, it's up and good. Noah Crow, the sophomore, gives the Cougars a 6-point lead. Foul. Joshua Johnson gets the ball at the three-point line, drives to the hoop, draws the foul. It's going to be on the floor. An opportunity for the Knights to inbounds. Wow. 3:16 to go. We have our mass timeout like it feels like in 16 seconds after this game started. But it's 3:16 left in the first quarter. Frantic pace up and down the court. It's the Cougars off the strength of 11, William Olis. Several three-pointers that have been able to stretch them out to the lead. Really some beautiful shots arcing in the air, nothing but the bottom of the net. Olis has been the key offensive contributor. Looking down on the light bench, Coach Gary Blaylock trying to exhort the team here, try to work on some offensive ideas here. It's been good defensive pressure on both ends of the court. I think they just need to have a little bit more structure to their offense, try to create some open shots, maybe create some creativity. They definitely have some boys that can shoot, there's no doubt about that. Inbounds. Caden Martin, 8th grader for the Knights with the ball. 24-footer is off the mark. Noah Crow with the rebound into the hands of Lamont. Looking for Olis again, can he? Off the rim, no good. Caden Martin with the rebound, trying to transition. Jump stop, rebound no good. Lamont tries to get the rebound. Unable to, pass inside, some back and forth, and it's Olis with the ball. Tries to look down the court. Oh, and the push. Jalen Bennett able to draw the foul against Sincere Carver. And he's going to shoot two for the Cougars. First foul on Sincere. First foul of the quarter. Ball up and good. Jalen Bennett, the freshman, up and in. Stretches out that lead to 7 points. Two from the line. Knights coaching staff really trying to force the issue offensively, trying not to settle for outside shots, but trying to be aggressive, look for the ball inside. Three-pointer up and good. Sincere Carver, baseline three-pointer is good. Cuts the lead back from 8 to 5. Joseph Lamont, 23. Drive, dish, fumble, up. No rebound. Noah Crow gets it out to Olis. Olis steal. Tries to get it up. 2-on-1. Good. That's Caden Martin. Good transition from defense to offense there for the Knights to cut it to 3. Joseph Lamont barking out instructions, trying to get a pick for himself. Knights playing a 3-2 zone, get it down underneath the tip, and nice pass there from Jalen Bennett down under the low block to Noah Crow. Draws the foul. 1:38 here to go in the first quarter. And Crow's going to shoot 2, the sophomore. Talking a little bit to Coach Tadlock coming into the game, really described Noah Crow as one of those grinders, those rebounders, kid that can score, but is just going to be in the middle and in the mix all the time. Ball seems to find him. He finds the ball. Those 2 shots don't go in. The drive, beautiful left-handed layup. Jacques Dalton slaps the floor. Beautiful left-handed gliding layup. Olis now on the right wing. McCorkle with the steal. Dishes down on the low block. Caden Martin gets it back outside, dribbles between his legs, looks, crosses the ball all the way to the other side of the court. McCorkle now with the ball after a little bit of a scramble. Now he gets the ball on the low block, up and in. Jacques Dalton gives the lead back to the Knights. 15-14, under a minute to go here in the first quarter. Lamont dribbles between his legs, behind his back, over to Olis, back to Lamont. Lamont dribbling, that's a 26-footer, it's good! Joseph Lamont with a deep 3-point basket to give the Cougars back the lead. Caden Martin now dribbling. A little bit of a hand check there. Oh no, little carry. My apologies. Thought there was a little bit of a hand check. Some really aggressive defense there. Referees making sure that the kids got their masks above their nose, to make sure that we are playing by the rules. 15 seconds to go. Lamont out to Olis. Olis for 3, short. 10 seconds to go. Gets it down the court. No. Good defense by Lamont. We got 3 seconds to go. Oh. No good. Jonathan James gets the ball late in the first quarter. Tries to get it up. Can't quite make the shot. And at the end of the first quarter, the Cougars of Cornerstone with a 17-15 lead over the Knights of Shining Light Academy. What an up and down first quarter. Up and down the court that first quarter went. The Knights 15, the Cougars 17. Coach Tadlock talking to the Cougar bench, trying to make sure, it sounds like he wants to be aggressive in that zone. Doesn't want to just sit back in it, wants to make sure that they're not just on their heels, but they're being aggressive in the zone. On the Knight side, Coach Blaylock definitely preaching to be more aggressive. They do not want to They want to shoot quick. They want to be quick in the offense. They're not trying to set up anything. They are trying to move the ball quick, find the open shot. They're looking for as many possessions as they can. Three-pointer is good. Hayden Martin. Three-pointer from 23 feet is good. And the Knights grab the lead again. Joseph Lamont, 21-footer, off the rim, no good. Rebound, Knights. Gets it up, open break, layup, off the rim, no good. A little frustration by Jacques Dalton there. He was ahead of the defense, and I could see up here from my vantage point here, as he went up with that left hand, the ball just kind of fumbled out of his hands just enough that he wasn't able to make that layup as cleanly as he wanted to. Just a little bit of a fumble as he went up to complete that play. Little frustration. Timeout on the Knight side. But they have an 18-17 lead after the three-pointer from Caden Martin, the 5'10" 8th grader for the Knights. Cougars inbounds. Noah Crow out to the do-everything guard for the Cougars, Joseph Lamont. 6'3", just very tall out on that perimeter. He's definitely going to be a kid to watch here in the next few years. A talented kid. McCorkle with the rebound, gets the ball up. Oh, and it's Lamont with the block. Lamont with the beautiful block, and the Cougars have the ball. They look to transition. Bodies on the floor. Lamont misses the layup. Rebound up. Fouled. Joseph Lamont gets his own rebound and is fouled, and will shoot two, the lefty for the Cougars. Just a beautiful basketball player, moving with a lot of grace, just a lot of agility around the rim and out. Just a quarter, and a half into this game. A lot of fun watching Joseph Lamont, the lefty. Second shot. It's up and good. 18-all now with 5:47 to go here in the second quarter. McCorkle finds the open Caden Martin. Back to McCorkle. .23-footer off the rim, no good. Joseph Lamont with the rebound. Lamont dribbles up. Dribbles into the middle. Lost the handle. And the Knights are going to get the ball out of bounds under the hoop. Tied at 18. Micah McCorkle, the freshman, 5'3" for the Knights. 15-footer off the rim, no good. Rebound. Joshua Johnson out to McCorkle. Floaters up off the back rim, no. Back out. Rebound again. Joshua Johnson, 6'3", sophomore, floats it up and in. 20-18 for the Knights. Lamont getting Olis into the high post. Does. Noah Crow with the rebound. Crow gets it out. It's going to be a backcourt violation, but the Knights hustle, get the ball back. Good hustle by the Knights. Wow, 26-footer off the mark. 26-footer. An ambitious shot there. Not quite what they were looking for there. I'm not sure. And Lamont will take the ball out of bounds. Jalen Bennett, the freshman, is going to bring it up the court this time. Shining Light starting to get that zone Defense a lot further out. Gets the ball up. Wow, back and forth we go. Back and forth we go. Jalen Bennett throws the ball up. Back and forth we go. Joshua Johnson pulls up. Shot's no good. Rebound up, no good. Lamont with the rebound, gets it up. 2 steps, lefty, up, and good. And now we transition immediately back out. Back and forth. Knights trying to get offensive possessions as quickly as they can. Oh, the push-off. Lamont called on the push-off. McCorkle draws the foul. Timeout. Full timeout. Coach Blaylock happy how things are going over there on the Knights side. 20-all here in the second quarter. The Knights are just trying to get as many offensive possessions as they can. They are looking to shoot the ball 6 seconds after they get it. They are not messing around. They're not really looking, even after a made shot. On that last possession, Lamont, beautiful 2 steps, left-handed layup off the backboard and in. And 6 seconds later, maybe even less than that, the Knights are back down the court trying to create their own shots. Tempo, fast tempo is the key really on both sides, but especially on the Knight side. That's the second foul on Joseph Lamont here in the first half. Something to kind of make sure we pay attention to. Obviously, a key to that Cougar offense. Much of the offense is running through him, and even on the defensive side, some beautiful defensive play, including a block again earlier in this quarter. .325 to go here in the first half. Micah McCorkle dribbles the ball up. Shock Dalton back to McCorkle, 3-pointer up. Just off the front rim, rebound for the Knights, but Lamont ends up with it. Up quickly to Jalen Bennett. Cross court to Olis. Olis on the baseline, back to Lamont. Lamont. Left open, 3-pointer is good. Lamont had the pressure on him, held the ball long enough that pressure dissipated a little bit, gave just enough room for Lamont to get that 3-pointer up. Noah Crow. Helps draw the foul there on number 4, Joshua Johnson, his second of the first half. Lamont, 23, 6'3" for the Cougars. There's Olis. Olis gets it up. Rebound, Crow. Oh, block. Beautiful block there by Dalton. Transitions to the Knights. No good. And up and in. Sincere Carver, the freshman, grabs that rebound, makes the layup. 23-22. Cougar with a 1-point lead. Jalen Bennett gets it all the way over. JJ. 3-pointers off the rim, no good. Noah Crow with the rebound. Lamont with the rebound, no good. Back up again. Can't convert, but he'll go to the line. 3 consecutive rebounds there for the Cougars. And as a result, they're going to go to the line with a 1-point lead with 1:45 to go. The lefty hits the front of the rim and it rolls out. Not sure there, just a little bit of wrap on the the right wrist of Lamont that they've asked to remove. Might have been coming off there a little bit, and they just wanted to make sure whatever tape there was not tight against the wrist was able to come off. So Lamont misses the first, so he'll have a chance here for the second to put the Cougars up 2. And he does. Rattles in. Joseph Lamont gives the Cougars a 2-point lead. Coach Tadlock trying to encourage the Cougar defense to keep their hands up, to not just kind of sit back, to stay aggressive. 26-footer, good. Micah McCorkle, the freshman. The Knights not afraid to shoot from anywhere on the floor, and that time it pays off. Micah McCorkle with the 26-footer. Lamont blocked, looking for the call. Doesn't get it. That's Caden Martin. Caden Martin for the foul. Good job by Jalen Bennett there to force the issue. Draws the foul. And it's going to go to the line. Some hands on the knees, some hands on the hips, some breakneck speed from the Knights. They are definitely pushing the issue. They definitely have some good fitness, you can tell. Wondering how that's going to play into their hands later in the game. They're definitely putting the Cougars on the brink with some of their offensive pressure. Second shot's good for Bennett. 27-25. Lamont extending the defense out to three-quarters court, to half court. Definitely want to make sure that they don't get a third foul on him on this first half, I would say, for sure. Good pass. Ooh, good defense by Lamont. Bennett breaks away, but the Knights work on the end line, on the baseline. Good job by the Cougars to push the issue. Good job by the Knights to get back. It's going to be a 30-second timeout on the Cougars. 35.8 seconds to go. They're down 2. Wow. Really, it's been amazing. It's been breakneck speed up and down the court. The time between shots and possessions have been, I don't know, we wouldn't need a shot clock in this game. Let's put it that way. You know, they've talked about in a lot of school districts across the country for high school varsity basketball and JV basketball having a shot clock to make sure that they force the issue. Wouldn't have to worry about that in this game. These guys are running up and down the court. And it looks like, again, some of the Cougars are feeling it. And I wonder if that's playing into some of the strategy that the Knights are trying to do. Inbounds to Lamont, the lefty up, no good. Rebound, out to Caden Martin. Drives, can't get it. Jamison Scary, out to McCorkle. McCorkle for 3, it looks good, it's in and out. Rebound, Caden Martin. McCorkle gets the ball back, down to the baseline. 13 seconds to go. Here comes Lamont. 1-on-2. Oh, the block. Blocked by Jacques Dalton. Tries to get it up. 3 to go. 2 to go. Layup up and no good. McCorkle, no, it's foul. Just before the buzzer, Micah McCorkle's shot results in a foul. Wow. Again, just in a matter of seconds, back up and down the court. For our intrepid cameramen here at Alamance Christian School, I hope you guys have been able to keep up over on your side of the court. McCorkle's first shot is no good. The last shot of the half here. McCorkle up. Rattles in off the front rim and in. The Knights go into halftime with a 28-25 lead. Looking over to my crew here. How are we doing on the cameras? Are you guys able to keep up over there? I'm getting a thumbs up. Really, I know that they've had their hands full over there. Really been up and down. The Cougar cheerleaders firing up the crowd here as we go into halftime. The Knights kind of claimed the momentum there late in the second quarter there with a Micah McCorkle three-pointer from about 26 feet straight away. It was really kind of that last little nudge they needed to take that lead in at halftime. Back and forth they go. Really impressed with the play of Joseph Lamont. He's a 6'3" guard for the Cougars. Coming into this game, I talked to Coach Tadlock. This is a kid that's had a 36-point game, a 29-point game throughout the season. Really, and he said he's one of the best freshmen in the state, and there's no doubt about that. It's very impressive to see what he can do on the court. Just very graceful. Plays a beautiful game of basketball. On the Shining Light side, they've done an excellent job. Again, coming into the season, they were looking to rely on Tobias Baker. Tobias was injured in an AAU game midway through the season, and the Knights had to figure out a way to kind of reinvent their offense, an offense that went through him a lot throughout the season. But they've battled through that, and it's obvious that they've been able to do so successfully. I think that, so one thing I just wanted to mention, these teams are no strangers to one another. They faced off against each other earlier in the season. Shining Light won the first matchup 52-45. That game was tied after 3 quarters, 32-32. In the second matchup, just after Tobias Baker had been injured, Cornerstone was able to win that second matchup at 66-57. Again, that game was 47-45 after 3 quarters. So as we go into halftime here with a 3-point lead, I'm expecting after 7 more minutes of play that we're going to be at that same sort of 2 or 3 point difference between both of these teams, and we're going to have an exciting fourth quarter. So here we are again in the J. Eddie Blaylock Junior Gymnasium at Alamance Christian School. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back for the second half here of the 1A JV Boys Championship. when I'm on camera? Green? Red.
Green is locked. Your mic is locked.
All right, so red is when I'm on camera.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was supposed to write that down for you, wasn't I?
That's all right. I just need to remember. I kind of had it. I figure it out when I see it.
I flashed the white. All right, you're on. Fine.
Welcome back here to the J. Eddie Blaylock Junior Gymnasium here in Graham, North Carolina. The Shining Light Academy Knights with a 3-point lead. Cougars inbounds the ball, and we're underway here in quarter number 3. Olis down to Crow, back to Olis. On the baseline jumper off the backboard, no good. And the Knights flip the transition again. Shot up, no good. Off of Lamont, and it's going to stay down there for the inbounds play. McCorkle inbounds. Wow, beautiful layup, no good though. Lamont with the rebound. Brings the ball up the court. I wonder if Cornerstone looks to get Olis involved. He was pretty hot from 3-point range in the first quarter. Did not see a lot of him in the second quarter. Maybe look to get Olis back in the game a little bit. 3-pointer off the rim, no good. Noah Crow with the rebound. Ball just seems to find Noah Crow, whether it's on the offense or the defensive rebounds. Bennett to Lamont. Lamont, floater, off the rim, no good. Rebounds, up, the lefty is in. Lamont grabs a rebound, floats high in the sky, lays it off the backboard with that beautiful left hand, and in. McCorkle now for the Knights. Sets up the offense. 3-pointer off the rim, no good. Rebound, Sincere Carver. He gets it up, off the backboard and in. Sincere Carver, the freshman for the Knights, gets the lead back to 3. Lamont slowing things up a little bit. Where the Knights are trying to go as fast as they can, as fast as they possibly can, from defense to offense. Cornerstone trying to do a little bit of the opposite, trying to slow things down just enough. And I think there's some strategy in that. It looks like the Knights came in the gym. Wow, just missed. Rebound from Williams there, gets it back out to Olis. Olis off the front rim, no good. Rebound, guess who? Crow, no good though. And Joshua Johnson takes the ball, 2 steps, lays it up off the rim, no, just rolls out. And guess who? Noah Crow. Noah Crow with the rebound. And that call's going to be on, I think, Caden Martin, number 14 for the Knights. Tried to get the tie up. I take that back. It's going to be Sincere Carver with his 3rd. That's a kick. Oh, they missed it. McCorkle gets the ball, leaves it up. Oh, a little bit of a fumble there. Caden Martin not quite able to make the layup. Oh, now here we go. Noah Crow over to Bennett. Bennett looking for a trailer. It's Olis. Dribble, 15-footer, baseline, no good. Rebound. Guess who? Double O, Noah Crow with another rebound. I don't have enough ink in my pen to write down all the rebounds that Noah Crow has had so far in this game. All around the ball. Timeout on the Knights. Knights with a 3-point lead here in the 3rd quarter. Haven't been able to extend their lead at all. Cougars trying to catch their breath. Double O, Noah Crow's going to inbounds for the Cougars. Gets it into Lamont. They got him double teamed in the corner. Tries to find the open man. Three-pointer up, no good. JJ, Jonathan James, try to get the three-pointer, but it's Lamont tries to get the rebound up, unable to get it up. Bennett finds Lamont. Lamont with the layup. He was kind of laying back there a little bit, looking for that transition, kind of not in a hurry to get back on defense, and it worked out for him. Bennett able to find Lamont ahead. McCorkle for three is good! Micah McCorkle with a three-pointer. Lamont cannot quite off the baseline, no good. Looks gonna be a mask timeout. Looks like a mask timeout. Yep, there it is. Mask timeout from the referees. And I think Coach Tadlock was gonna call a timeout there anyways. A little bit of franticness on the defense. I think he was looking for a break, and that came at a good time for him, this mask timeout. Knights 33, Cougars 29. Here halfway through the third quarter. Just looking down at that Cougar bench, this breakneck speed of the Knights, I think, is continuing to put the pressure on the Cougars as far as their fitness. I mean, these guys are in good shape, obviously, but I don't know that anybody plays at a speed as quick as the Knights do. Coach Blaylock over there for the Knights, really just continuing to say, listen, pressure, pressure, pressure. Fast, fast, fast. The faster we go, the faster we can go, the better. McCorkle's done a nice job. The 5'3" freshman for the Knights has made some key three-point baskets just when they've needed it. Bennett with the ball now for the Cougars. And they start to push. Olis, 15-footer off the front of the rim. It's going to be saved by the Knights, but to the Cougars. And Lamont takes it back out to the front. The setup again, 15-footer, double clutches. Good defense there. I think that was Sincere Carver. Oh, and a block. A little bit too aggressive by Lamont. And that's going to be three, I think, on Joseph Lamont. It's clear there that the Knights are trying to put that kind of pressure on Lamont to draw that foul. They know how important he is to the Cougar offense. They know how important he is to the Cougar defense. And they're specifically trying to get him into foul trouble. And now even with 3 fouls here in the third quarter, he's going to have to be not as aggressive. The floater is up and in. Joshua Johnson, the sophomore, spins inside the lane, floats it, draws the foul, and a chance for the and one to take a 6-point lead to 7, which would be the biggest lead of the game from either team. Oh, he calls the jump ball there. I think it was 2 Cougars even maybe had the ball at the time. But the Knights aren't going to complain about that. Shining light with a 6-point lead. McCorkle out to Johnson. Back to McCorkle. Gets it underneath the hoop. The Carver is in. Sincere Carver with the baseline layup. And now an 8-point lead. Lamont. Oh, it calls a block. Lamont tries to force the issue. Takes the ball quickly to the hoop. And that's a foul on Caden Martin. His first of the game. 2:10 to go here in the third quarter. Shining light, putting on the pressure. The Cougars starting to look for answers. Coach Tadlock gets the timeout to start trying to figure out, hey, what is it we're going to do here? Coach Frank Jenkins talking to the team in the huddle. Shining light just continues to put pressure on the offensive side. A little bit of frustration starting to come from the Cougar side. They're going to need to figure out what they're going to do both on the defensive and the offensive side of the ball. And they need to be careful here as we go a little bit later here into the third quarter to make sure that this 8-point lead doesn't get any further. The Cougars, navy jerseys, navy shirts, navy shorts, gold trim. The Knights, white jerseys, blue trim. Lamont with the ball. Three-pointer from Lamont. It's short. And it's short because of the foul. I don't think Joseph Lamont was going to give up the ball that time. He was looking to create a shot, was able to draw the foul, and he'll go to the line for three. The lefty, 6'3", freshman, number 23, Joseph Lamont. Lamont spins the ball in his hand. No good. He'll have two more. Lamont spins twice with the ball. Sets himself, shoots off the front of the rim, no good. Lamont shakes his head, adjusts his mask, settles himself a little bit. This time dribbles the ball in between. Sets himself just off the rim, no good. That is surprising. 0 for 3 from the line there from Lamont. And SLA will take it. The Lamont on the defensive side. Sets it up. Draws the foul again. 2 steps, switches from that left hand to the right. Tries to make it the layup. Doesn't make the shot, but draws the foul. And he'll get 2 more. Getting a little spicy here. 4 straight for Lamont. Not feeling comfortable there. That happens sometimes. You get in a rut in the wrong way. Coach Tadlock just reminding them, hey, follow through. That one's in. Lamont makes that one to put 30 on the board for the Cougars. McCorkle, 1:39 to go. Onto the low block. That's Jamison Scary, the freshman. Uh-oh, here we go. Watch out, folks. Send it in. Send it in, Lamont. Beautiful. Left-handed dunk. 3-pointer. Off the rim, no good. Lamont gets the rebound. A little bit of momentum back on Cornerstone side. Bennett out to Lamont. Lamont from 26 and a foul. Scary called for the foul. Lamont's going to shoot 3 with 54 seconds to go. 26-foot shot ends up off the rim. The results in foul shots for Cornerstone. These are getting a little bit spicy. That's all I got to say. There's a little bit going on here. I'm not seeing anything specific. Nothing. Just a lot of tension. A lot of tension between both teams, both fans, both coaching staffs, they know how important this game is. These teams have played each other. There's a familiarity. And I think just as the states continue to ratchet up, some of that frustration, some of that tension is just boiling over a little bit. Coach Tadlock calls timeout, I think just wants to settle his guys. Lamont looks like he has a little bit of injury. He's holding that right wrist. When he was fouled on that play, he came down with that right wrist. He's holding it. I'm not sure if there's if that's going to be, that's something we're going to have to look at. Now Lamont is a lefty, so that's not his shooting hand. But he's looking like he's a little bit frustrated with a little bit of pain that's going on in that right wrist. Cornerstone, they really need him, obviously. So he's looking to tough it out, play through a little bit of pain. But we'll have to keep our eyes out on that. He's kind of holding that right wrist down a little bit. He's going to shoot three with 54 seconds to go. The end of this third quarter has been a lot of momentum here on the Cougar side. Lamont made that last one. He had missed 4 in a row. Makes the 5th one. Let's see if he can get on a roll here. He does. Lamont makes the first of 3. Kind of just settled a little bit. You know, it's funny just to see the difference. Off the rim, no good. You know, just to see the difference. On the ones he was missing, he was just spinning the ball without a dribble. The ones he's been making here, at least 2 of the last 3, you see him just taking a couple dribbles to set himself. He's going to try to cut it to 4, to 3, and he does. Cuts it to 3. McCorkle slowly brings the ball up. Not too many times I've said that for the Knights. But they're trying to, I think, maybe try to run some clock, maybe play for the last shot. Oh, it's a steal. Shot up. Good. Joseph Lamont with the steal. It's almost like playing it slow is something that the Knights aren't ready for. They're not used to. They're used to playing at such breakneck speed that when they tried to slow it down a little bit, they were out of their element. And so on this possession, they speed it up, and Joshua Johnson draws the foul. Again, there's Lamont is okay. Referees get together there. Originally they called that a 2-shot foul, but they huddled together, got it on the board, decided to change it to a on-the-floor foul. And it's Sincere Carver on the inbounds play, able to add 2 points. Lamont with the ball in his hand. 8 seconds to go, gets it to Olis. Olis, shot blocked, but not without a foul. Joshua Johnson with the foul. Olis tries to make some room to get about a 19-footer. That was, wow. They're calling that one on the foul. I'm going to disagree with that one. I think they called that a pass, and so now Olis is going to shoot 1 and 1. Or he's going to shoot 1 and 1, but I think that was a 2-shot foul. Let's see if it matters. Olis misses the first on the 1 and 1. McCorkle does not get the ball off. McCorkle does not get that one off, and as a result, the SLA Knights go into the 4th quarter of the state championship game with a 3-point lead. Well, I said at halftime that I thought it was going to be a 3-point lead, and it was.
Let's please be quiet.
It's a 3-point game. SLA has the lead.
Finish the game well.
Just an observation. It seemed like Shining Light a little bit late in that third quarter tried to slow things up. They had about a 7-point lead there. Then they tried to slow things up kind of with about a minute and a half to go. Ended up several turnovers. I think that played into Cornerstone's hands. Cornerstone was able to kind of seize back a little bit of momentum. That kind of slow play is not in the Knights' DNA. Their DNA is breakneck speed. And so I think as we go into the fourth quarter, I expect the Knights to kind of get back to that transition game to try to go as fast as they can. I think that the Cougars are going to try to catch their wind here. I think that breakneck speed has played into the Knights' advantage, kind of put in Cornerstone on their heels. Lamont still hurting. You can tell as he kind of comes off the bench, not 100%, kind of just rolling that wrist, trying to feel better. And it's hurting a little bit. Jalen Bennett, three-pointer, no good. McCorkle with the rebound. Good blocks out by the 5'3" freshman. He pushes up, gets it to Sincere Carver. A little bit of a bobble, but the bobble works out to his benefit. Allows the defense to close in on him. And the foul goes against Jonathan James for Cornerstone. Carver with a chance for the and one. He doesn't do it. Lamont with the rebound. Zero. Just another observation there. That free throw had zero spin on it. Really, really a unique free throw shot there. Not sure if you could see that back at home. But there's enough fouls now on the Knights that every foul here going forward is going to be a 1-and-1, and we're just a couple fouls away from two-shot fouls. And so Lamont, who struggled a little bit from the free throw line, is going to just shoot 1-and-1. The lefty from Cornerstone spins, shoots, makes the first. He's earned a second and a chance to cut the lead from 4-3. Seconds off. Only one of two for Lamont. Dalton drives, lays it up and good. Lamont quickly back down the court. Trying to put the pressure on. They're going to double team him over there. McCorkle and Johnson, double team. Gets it to Bennett. Timeout Cornerstone. Timeout Cornerstone. Coach Tadlock not real happy with the spacing for his offense there. Pulling the guys together. It's going to try to come up with a new plan. Here down 6 with under 7 to go. Here with 6 minutes 19 to go as we close in on our second state championship of the day. If you weren't here earlier to join us in the 1A Girls JV Championship, the Calvary Cougars defeated the Fayetteville Street Patriots 31-28 to claim the 1A Girls JV Championship. And now it's another set of Cougars, these Cougars from Cornerstone, trying to make it 2 straight for Cougars here in 1A. But they were a long way from that. Coach Tadlock talking to the boys in blue, coming up with some new offensive ideas. Coach Blaylock for the Knights, exhorting his boys, knowing that they're 6 minutes, 19 seconds away from a championship. 6-point lead. Noah Crow inbounds for the Cougars. Noah Crow up and in! Ball seems to find double O. Noah Crow cuts the lead to 4. While under the hoop, Sincere Carver back over to Johnson, up Up the rim, no good. He gets his own rebound. It's up, no good. Crow with the rebound. No. No, that was off. It's a good call there by the referees there. That was definitely off of Noah Crow. Good call on the baseline by the referee. Oh, nice job by Bennett. He's calling a foul. Bennett on the foul. Kind of a 50-50 ball. And they call Jalen Bennett for the push, trying to get there first ahead of Sincere Carver. Carver gets it into McCorkle, barely. Lamont all over McCorkle, trying to get the steal there. Noah Crow steps in front, Bennett with the ball. A little bit of a spill of his dribble, but maintains control. He drives all the way to the hoop, up and in. Jalen Bennett, the freshman, cuts the lead to 2. 5.5 to go. Three-pointer up, walk. Shuffles his pivot foot there before the shot. Caden Markin has a 3 called off due to the little shuffle of the feet. Bennett dribbles up to Olis. Out to Lamont. Double teamed. 30 feet from the basket, but still breaks the double team, gets it down on the floor. Gets the pass over to Jonathan James with the foul's called on the floor before the shot. And so it's a 1-and-1. Again, another opportunity here for Cornerstone to tie the game into the hands of their number 1 offensive player, Joseph Lamont. 2 shots to tie. 1-and-1. First shot. Is off. Rebound. Guess who? Noah Crow. Running out of ankle on the rebounds there. Olis for 3. Short. Jonathan. Oh, does not quite stay in bounds. Good box out by JJ there, but unable to keep it in bounds. And so the Knights will transition to offense with a 2-point lead. Under 5 to go now in the 4th quarter. McCorkle. Bennett with the steal. Oh, the jump ball ties it up. Wow. Bennett steps in, able to force the tie-up, but the Knights are going to maintain possession here. 4:46 to go in the 4th quarter. Jeremy Williams, the freshman for the Cougars, checks in for Jonathan James. And Knights inbounds. Cougars in a 3-2 zone. Wow, gotta be careful there. Beautiful drive there. I think that was Jacques Dalton to extend the lead back to 4. And really putting the pressure on Lamont defensively, trying to draw that 4th foul. Wow. Bennett draws the double team, then draws the foul. Draws the foul against Jacques Dalton. They called 22. That's 5 fouls? No. 4. Joshua, 22. That's 5 fouls. Wow. Jacques Dalton gets the foul. That's 5 on him. And he's out of the game. Jacques Dalton's been an important part of that Knight offense and defense. And with the last 4 minutes and 23 seconds, the Knight are going to have to figure out what to do without him. Wow. The Cougars have not been good from the line. And a game as important as a championship game, it's hard to overcome when you're not making your free throws. And the Cougars, again, missed 2 shots. They're going to be shooting 2 shots from here out. And they're going to need to start making They're going to need to start making them to get back in the game. There's too many free 15-footers from the charity stripe there that they've not been able to convert on. They're going to need to change that here pretty soon if they're going to get back in the game. Just looking down at both teams are just kind of looking like to the point of exhaustion. That frantic first half pace has kind of settled into a second half pace where both teams, I think, are kind of on the verge of gaining their second wind. And it's kind of created a lot of missed shots. I think they're, as you get a little bit fatigued, a lot of shots are kind of coming up short. So looks like I thought there for a second the Cougars were going to come out with a little bit of full court pressure. Lamont here with three fouls. I think they're going to need to try to be careful for him to pick up his fourth foul. Maybe look for the Knights to kind of put that pressure on. The referees have been a little bit quick to blow the whistle here in this second half, and the Knights may want to take that to their advantage by putting the pressure on offensively. Bennett's going to guard McCorkle on the inbounds, and he gets it in. Bennett applying pressure full court. McCorkle left hand dribbles between his legs now at center court. Gets a pick, three-pointer up, off the front rim, no good. Sincere Carver blocked by Lamont, gets his own rebound, up and no good. We got a foul though. Who's it gonna be? Double O, Noah Crow. Sincere Carver draws the foul against Noah Crow. Unbelievably, is that true? That's only the first foul of the game on Noah Crow? Wow, a kid that's been kind of grinding underneath the hoop. First time he gets called for a foul. And that's definitely to their benefit. Cornerstone's going to need him the rest of the way. First one is no good. Sincere Carver now with a second shot and a 4-point lead. No good. Lamont with the rebound. Good box out. Gets it up to Bennett. Bennett over to Olis. Olis. Floater, no good. Noah Crow with the rebound and the putback. Double O. Noah Crow gets the Cougars back to within 2. McCorkle getting some space. He's got some room. He drives. Oh, nice job, McCorkle. Draws the foul against number 11, William Olis. Olis had both hands up, kind of moving his feet a little bit to initiate contact with McCorkle. The Cougar fans disagree. McCorkle, though, will shoot 2. First one's good. Michael McCorkle makes the first. You'll see here, gets the ball quick, doesn't think about it too much, just dribbles once, spins, and in. Beautiful free throws by number 5, Michael McCorkle. Gets it back to a 4-point lead. Over to Olis, to Lamont. Lamont, 30 feet from the basket, dribbles, gets some space. In, off the rim, no good. But off of the Knight player, Caden Martin. And that's going to be a mask timeout. Mask timeout. Everybody in this gym is going to have to take a breath. Everybody in this gym is going to have to take a breath. Everybody needs to slide your mask down. Take that mask, catch your breath out there in NCCSA YouTube land. We got a 4-point game in our mask timeout with less than half of the fourth quarter to go. It's been a great game. I don't know what else to say. I'm glad you're joining us at home. Cornerstone Christian Academy, the Cougars in Navy, Shining Light Academy, the Knights in white. They've split the season series thus far, 1 game apiece. Whoever wins the season series, whoever wins the tiebreak is going to walk away from this gym today with a JV state championship. Noah Crow under the hoop is going to inbounds for the Cougars, down 4 with 3:19 to go. He gets it into Olis for three. In and out. Rebound. Crow. Up and in. Noah Crow is keeping the Cougars in the game single-handedly. Grabbing every misplaced shot off the rebound on both ends of the court. Sincere Carver for three. Good. Sincere Carver. The three-pointer. Nothing but the ball of the net. We're under 3 to go. Lamont to Bennett. Bennett drives. He walked. He walked. A little bit of traffic in there, the lane. Took a little extra hop there, and as a result, turns the ball back over to the Knights now with a 5-point lead after that beautiful Sincere Carver three-point basket last time down the court. Carver with the ball again to McCorkle. McCorkle drives, dribbles. In the lane, under Carver, it's good. Sincere Carver after the beautiful dish from Micah McCorkle. It's a 7-point lead. The ball is up, and he calls the block. Jalen Bennett forces the issue with 2:22 to go. He's going to go to the line. And I can't reiterate how important these 2 free throws are. The Cougars have not been good from the line, and they are going to need to make these 2 free throws to get back in the game. They're down 7 all of a sudden with 2:22 to go. The SLA fans clapping, kind of starting to drum the bleachers a little bit. A little bit of tension on the side of the Cornerstone Cougars. Coach Tavlock clapping, exhorting, trying to give those boys confidence down there. They're only down 7. That is not an insurmountable lead with 2:22 to go. But they're going to need to make these free throws, I think. That's going to be important. Bennett, the freshman, is going to shoot 2. Great job by the Knights getting Sincere Carver in. Carver's had the last 5 points for the Knights. A beautiful arcing 3-point basket from the right side, and then after the beautiful dish from McCorkle, makes the layup to give the Knights a 7-point lead. Bennett now from the line. He'll have to. Off the rim, no good. Precious points for the Cougars here. 2:22 to go. Makes the second, gets it to 6. McCorkle's got the ball on the inbounds. Cougars going full court. McCorkle guarded by Bennett. Dribble, trying to make some space. Drives, dishes, up, blocked. Blocked by Bennett, saved, but out of bounds. Beautiful dish by McCorkle to get it over to Jamison Scary there, but blocked. And the Cougars survive. 6-point lead, 2:06 to go. McCorkle's going to inbounds. Gets it to Carver, guarded by Noah Crow. Over to Caden Martin. To McCorkle. McCorkle drives. Gets it back out to Carver. Carver pumps, gets it back to McCorkle. Knights happy to let the clock tick. Up 6, McCorkle. Thinks about shooting, drives, into the lane, pumps, up, off the rim, no good. Rebound Carver, but foul. Micah McCorkle finds some space in the lane. Gets it to Sincere Carver, who's really taken over on the offensive side from a finishing perspective, and he's going to shoot 2. Watch, see if you can see this on the screen. Almost no spin on this shot. Misses. Carver, 6-point lead, 1:39 to go. Trying to stretch it out to 7. Does. Beautiful shot, Lamont. Gets it into Crow, back to Lamont. Time ticking away. Bennett drives, gets it to Noah. Noah Crow double low. Cuts it to 5. McCorkle with the ball, 126, not in a hurry. Oh, he gets it over. It's in, lays it in, Caden Martin. McCorkle with the dish. And Martin with the finish. Lamont double team, gets it to Bennett. Bennett three-pointer up. And good! Jalen Bennett makes a three-pointer from straight away. Oh, Lamont got a fingertip on that. Lamont got a fingertip on that. We're under 1 to go. It's a 4-point game. Caden Martin, timeout Knights. 54.3 to go. Jalen Bennett with the 22-footer from straight away keeps the Cougars in this game. Knights last time down the court. A beautiful drive by McCorkle. A beautiful dish out of the corner of his eye to Caden Martin, who drives into the lane to make the layup. Still anybody's ball game here. Knights with a 4-point lead. Cougars got 1 timeout left. Coming up with their plan. They're gonna have to. They're either have to get a quick steal or gonna have to get a quick foul. We're in that precious time, under a minute to go, where they're not going to be able to allow. They can't allow the Knights to just run out the clock. The Knights are definitely going to get the ball into the hands of their 5'3" freshman Micah McCorkle, and that plays to their benefit in 2 different ways. McCorkle obviously can handle the ball well, but McCorkle has been just deadly from the free throw line. He's been the one person on the court tonight that I can say with confidence that is going to make a shot. He gets the ball in. Bennett trying to come up with a steal, can't quite do it, playing tough defense. McCorkle gets it up to Martin. Martin's going to try to score. He gets it up and in. Caden Martin stretches it out to 6. Here comes Lamont. 38 seconds ago. He's going to shoot a 3. The lefty, it's up. Off the rim, no good. He gets his own rebound. Drives. Off the rim, no good. He gets his own rebound again. It's up and in. 4 points. He tries to get the steal, but McCorkle's got it. They're going to need to foul him. They need to foul him. He just drives all the way. Time ticking off. The three-pointer is up. Off the rim, no good. The rebound good for Caden Martin. Caden Martin has just sealed this one for the Knights. Three-pointer is up. No good. Out to Olis. Travel. Caden Martin has sealed the deal for the Knights to put them up by 6 with 3.6 ticks to go. Cornerstone goes back. It's in the hands of Sincere Carver. Back to Micah McCorkle. Does the ball in the air. The Knights have won the championship. What a game. 59-53. A great game played by both teams. Up and down. Good sportsmanship and a really hard-fought game with a lot of tension and a lot of emotion.
At this time, we'll recognize our JV team awards for the NCCSA 1A JV boys game.
Disappointment
For the
on
runner-up,
Cougar
second
side.
place goes to Cornerstone.
Cornerstone Christian Academy from Fayetteville. They played amazing.
And your champions for the 1A JV boys, Shining Light.
For the champions, the Knights from Shining Light Academy.
Congratulations, gentlemen. In just a moment, we're going to pray, and after that, I would ask that the spectators please exit as quickly as possible so that we may allow the spectators for our next game to enter the gymnasium. Thank you so much. Let's go ahead and close in a word of prayer. Let's pray. Father, we thank you so much for safety in that game. We thank you for the two teams. We ask that you give them safety on the roads as they travel throughout the remainder of the afternoon. Be pleased by all that each of us, as we say and do. In Jesus' name, amen.
The SLA Knights, 59. Coming into this game, they average 59 points. That's what they got tonight, this afternoon, and that was enough to give the Knights the championship. An exciting time here on the 1A side of the JV. In the first game, it was the Cougars of Calvary Christian with the 28 victory over Fayetteville Street. And in the second game, up and down the court they went. But the team in white, the Knights of Shining Light Academy, defeat the Cornerstone Cougars by a score of 59-53. We have some great action in store for you. The 2A Girls JV Championship is going to be coming in just about 10 minutes. We'll take a break. Again, from here in Alamance, the 1A champions, the Shining Light Academy Knights. We'll take a break. Be right back here on NCCSA YouTube TV.
Eagles from Faith Christian and the home Chargers from Wilson Christian. I will self-correct after being corrected by the table. The Eagles are actually the home team, and the Chargers are the visiting team. This is what happens when teams have the same colors. Just before we pray, the NCCSA wishes to remind us of the association's theme verse, 1 Corinthians 10:31. Whether therefore you eat or drink, or whatsoever you do all to the glory of God. For the Christian, sportsmanship is godliness applied to games. And we all purpose to glorify God as fans, players, and coaches who represent our schools. Let's all stand for opening prayer. Lord God, we thank you once again for the day you've given us. Thank you, Lord, for the safety you've given our friends from Wilson and Ramsey as they travel today. Be with the players, the coaches, the officials, and the fans. I pray, Lord, the girls will play the very best of their ability. May all that's said and done today, Lord, be pleased with you, I pray, in your Son's name. Amen. And now for the visiting Chargers of Wilson Christian Academy. Our freshman number 10, Hannah Parker. Our sophomore number 11, Holland Miller. And 8th grader number 12, Miley Hughes. A sophomore number 14, Patsy Price. 7th grade number 30, Skylar Davis. Now for the home Eagles of Faith Christian. Sophomore number 5, Lisa Thompson.
I'll come down because I'm going to go.
Freshman number 20, Madison Adelino. Freshman number 24, Christina Davis. Freshman number 34, Carolyn Scarlett. And a freshman 35, Stevie Robbins. Enjoy the game.
Welcome back to the J. Eddie Blaylock Jr. Gymnasium in Graham, North Carolina. And we are underway for the 2A Girls JV Championship between the Chargers of Wilson Christian and the Eagles of Faith in Ramsey, North Carolina. We are underway. I hope you've been able to join us so far. We've seen two really exciting matchups on the 1A side. Looking forward to these matchups specifically here on the 2A side. That's Holland Miller for Wilson with the ball. The Chargers in blue with the yellow trim. The Eagles in white with the blue trim. Chargers are coached by head coach Brian Troll. The Faith Ramseur Eagles coached by Bruce McGlanahan. Blue ball, Chargers inbounds. That's number 14, Patsy Price inbounds. Looks, finds Skylar Davis. Oh, it just rolled off the rim. And the Eagles get the rebound. Oh, but who's in the muck? That's Hannah Parker. Oh, almost forces the turnover. Caroline Scarlett, the freshman for the Eagles, gets it out and gets it back. Up. No good. Rebound for the Chargers. And the Eagles are able to get the ball back. Caroline Scarlett, the 5'2 freshman for the Eagles. Over to Madison Avellino. To Stevie Robbins. Three-pointer up, no good. Chargers let it go out of bounds, and they'll inbounds. A little bit of pressure now from the Eagles forecourt. Chargers get it in. Eagles retreat back to play some defense. That's 10, Hannah Parker for the Chargers. Out to Holland Miller, and that's a steal. Christina Davis, the freshman, up. Good defense by Holland Miller, the sophomore, for the Chargers to get back. That is a charge. Good defense there by Stevie Robbins. Sets herself up there at midcourt, draws the foul. And the Eagles inbounds. Avellino with the ball in the paint, gets it back out. Thompson off the mark, rebound though. To the Eagles, not able to get it in. Caroline Scarlett tries to get the steal, can't. Well, the Chargers a little bit too aggressive on offense there. An errant pass. Eagles will inbounds. 4:48 to go. First quarter, no score. Chargers in a 3-2 zone. Kind of packed it in thus far. Eagles kind of pushing out, get it into the center. Back out, right wing. Christina Davis on the baseline. Over to Robbins. To Avellino, 15-footer, no good. Rebound there by Skylar Davis, the 7th grader for the Chargers. Miller brings the ball up. Pass deflected in the hands. They look up, they get it up to Christina Davis, a little bit too far. Maybe had Davis for a layup, pass just a little bit out of her reach. And both teams just kind of feeling each other out. Nothing quite effective yet offensively. They're just kind of trying to figure each other out. Skylar Davis down on the baseline, tries to get the ball up. No foul called. And the Eagles get the ball up the court. 3:47 to go. Timeout, Eagles. Coach McClanahan calls a timeout. Kind of a little bit frustrated. Both teams haven't quite settled in yet. It's been kind of turnovers on both ends. It's kind of been some, not even a lot of shots. I think both sets of girls are just trying to figure out what they're going to want to do offensively. 30-second timeout for the Eagles, and I think both sets of teams can benefit from that. We're going to have a mask timeout here at the next break, it looks like, and so a chance for both coaches to kind of settle the girls down. They know what's on the line, and I think there's just a little bit of nerves as we've gotten underway in this 2A final. Chargers are going to inbounds. Eagles putting some full court pressure in on their defense on any inbounds. And they get a steal. Oh, but deflected out of bounds. Coach Stroll calling out Stack. Chargers in the line. No score. Gets it in. Holland Miller gets it into the lane. Hit hard. Tumbles to the ground. We got a timeout here on the floor. Holland Miller took a little bit of a hard tumble there. Referees ask for Coach Troll to come out. He knows the toughness of Holland. They ask her to make a substitution. And they're going to make a quick sub there. Lily Hoskins comes in, the 7th grader for Holland Miller. Coach Troll's sophomore. He knows that she's tough. A little bit of a Charlie horse. Looks like she got a knee on the thigh there. So she just needs to kind of stretch that out a little bit. She'll be back. She'll be back. Caroline Scarlett, the freshman, brings the ball up. Tries to get it in, gets it into Avellino. Skylar Davis, though, gets the ball, jump ball, and Wilson's going to take possession over after the jump ball. And we got a mask timeout. 3:14 to go. Talked a little bit to both of these coaches coming into the game. Faith Christian girls are the defending JV state champions from last year, and several of their best players graduated up to the varsity team. They weren't really sure what to expect then coming into the season, but it's turned out to be a good season. The Eagles are 15-0 on the season. They've not had a lot of issues with COVID. They've not had too many games canceled. They've had a lot. They've had a lot of consistency in their team, and it's paid off to their benefit. While last year was much more of a guard-oriented team, the Eagles like to get the ball inside. On the Wilson Christian side, they're the defending runners-up. They lost several girls throughout the season that made their way up into the varsity, and they've seemed to kind of grab their momentum later in the season. Their last loss was over 2 months ago, 12-8, December 8th against Hilltop. They have lost several. They've had several gaps in their season due to COVID, due to some issues, and so they've been able to overcome that here and get into the championship game. Holland Miller back out as expected with the ball on the right wing, gets it over to Hannah Parker, the freshman, out to the left wing. That's Lily Hoskins. Holland Miller, the sophomore, dribbles, gets it over to Hannah Parker, draws the foul, reach in, Stevie Robbins. And so Holland is going to draw the foul. Hannah Parker, the freshman, is going to inbound for the Chargers. 2:37 to go here, first quarter, still no. She can grab that. That is not over and back. Holland Miller dribbling it, kind of gets her shoulder down a little bit, draws the foul. That's the second straight foul by number 35, Stevie Robbins, the freshman from Ramseur. Coach McClanahan gets her, I think, smartly out of the game with actually, is that 3 fouls? Is that correct? Smartly gets her out of the game with 3 fouls. That's 3 early fouls for one of their important players, the 5'4" freshman. Skylar Davis off her fingertips, can't keep it in. Eagles inbounds. Gets it into a good shot from inside the lane by 24, Christina Davis, no good. And Holland Miller has the ball for the Chargers. Dribbles up, gets it over to Parker. Parker out to Hoskins. She turns back to Miller, drives to Parker. Continues to shoot, baseline jumper, no good. Rebound, tied up. And the Eagles will take possession on the tie-up. Chargers bringing a couple young ladies in. Malia Hughes in the game. Patsy Price back in the game for the Chargers. That's Ruth McClanahan, daughter of the coach, 7th grader, brings the ball up for the Eagles. Eagles have a deep bench. They play a lot of their players throughout the game. Eagles moving the ball out on the perimeter, looking for an opening. Shot up from 19, off the rim, no good. Patsy Price, the sophomore Charger, with the rebound. Holland Miller drives, got some space, the layup up off the backboard, no good. Mackenzie Kopanen with the ball. Tries to break out, turns off the rim, no good, rebound. Chargers get the ball, no, back. Patsy Price with the rebound. Under a minute to go. Holland Miller, the sophomore. Under control this time, brings it up. Stolen. Christina Davis, the freshman's got open space in front of her. The layup up in the first 2 points of the game. Late in this first quarter belong to the Faith Christian Eagles. Nice steal, nice anticipation, nice layup for the Eagles to get on the board. 20 seconds to go. Chargers kind of set up. Let's see if they can get one final shot here. Holland Miller clapping, trying to get the ball. She drives, floater up off the backboard, no good. Rebound by Patsy Price is good. Under 8 seconds to go. McClanahan with 4 seconds to go. Tries to get it up. They need to get a shot. Nope, don't get it. Finally, the Eagles and the Chargers are able to kind of open their accounts. On the Eagle side, Christina Davis with their first 2 points of the game for the Eagles. And on the Charger side, Patsy Price with the rebound gets her first 2 points of the game for the Chargers. We're knotted up at 2. I got to tell you, that was not what I anticipated, I guess, coming into this game. The Faith Eagles are 15-0 on the season and are able to fill it up pretty good. Same thing on the Charger side. I expected this game to be in the 30s, bordering on the 40s, or maybe we still get there. But I'm not sure if it was nerves. I'm not sure exactly what it was. Both teams weren't able to really settle in. And as a result, after the first 7 minutes of the game, it's 2-2. Patsy Price gets the ball inbounds for the Chargers. We're back underway here in the second quarter. Shot up off the rim, no good. Mackenzie Kopanen with the rebound, gets it out to McClanahan. Over to Leah Thompson, shot up just off the rim. Hits the iron above the rim, and the Chargers will take over possession. From my vantage point, that was on line, just not quite the right distance. McClanahan, beautiful steal, but steps out of bounds. Excellent anticipation by McClanahan. Maybe even almost drew the foul, but a good job by number 1 for the Eagles. Ooh. Madison Avellino called on the foul on that one. Kind of stepped into the path there. And that's a foul. First on Avellino. Price gets it in. Holland trying to get some space from McClanahan. But McClanahan's defense pauses the carry. There's disagreement on that carry call. But we're back underway with the Eagles in possession. Eagles passing the ball, trying to get it in. They get it into Avellino. Gets it out to McClanahan. Back in. They find Avellino, spins, gets the foul. Madison Avellino draws the foul, and she'll shoot 2. Madison Avellino, one of the leading scorers for the Eagles on the year. And if that name rings a bell, you may know Madison's cousin, Ashley Avellino, one of the greatest athletes that we've had come out of the NCCSA, a starter on the back line for the UNC Greensboro Spartans on their soccer team. A lot of athleticism in the Avellino family. Good rebound there by Christina Davis. She takes the Avellino miss and converts it into 2 points. McClanahan, wow, excellent job there by McClanahan. after Christina Davis gets the rebound in the putback, McClanahan does not give up anything on the defensive side. Quickly comes from behind to poke the ball out and to get possession back for the Eagles, now up 2 here early in the second quarter. McClanahan has made a difference since she's come into the game. The diminutive 7th grader has been good. Eagles passing the ball again around on the perimeter, looking for space. Avellino and Davis kind of trading spots in the lane, and the Eagles trying to find them. I think, in talking with Coach McClanahan coming into the game, he did say that his team was much more of an inside presence. And you can see what they're trying to do. They're moving the ball around the perimeter, and they're looking for Avellino, and they're looking for Davis in the lane. Those 2 girls are just continuing to kind of to shoot into the lane, come back out, trying to find some space in the paint, and try to transition that into the offense. Ruth McClanahan, the 5-foot 7th grader, has done a good job since coming into the game. Maybe one of the benefits, unforeseen benefits, that the Eagles have had to do, and there she goes with the steal. They've had to do as a result of some of the early foul trouble that they picked up. Davis shoots, baseline jumper, rolls in and out. McClanahan jumps in there to get the jump ball. Skylar Davis, and as a result, the Eagles maintain possession on their side. Oh, there's Holland Miller, jumps in. Wow, they call her on the foul. Holland Miller jumps in, but they call her for the push while stepping in to try to make that steal. First foul for the sophomore. 4-2 now, 5 minutes to go, second quarter. I think they're going to call maybe 20 Hoskins on that one, or maybe that's Davis. They call Skylar Davis on that one. Her first foul here of the first half. And the Eagles methodically, again, try to set up their offense. Wilson kind of packing it in, gets it out to Avellino. Chargers are able to force the turnover. Eagles, though, are not going to let the Chargers get one in for free. They're playing defense from 90 feet. Holland Miller now is fouled as she drives the ball in. Foul on the floor for the Chargers. Holland Miller gets it out for the three-point attempt by Malia Hughes. No good. Rebound by McClanahan. Over to Madison Avellino, who brings the ball up. Gets it out to Christina Davis. Shot, no good. McClanahan gets the rebound. McClanahan's been all over the court here since she's been in the game. It's been a real positive force so far for the Eagles. Avellino spins, tries to get the ball down to her low-post partner, Mackenzie Kopanen, but is fouled. .407 to go. It's Davis. Spins, shot. Rebound by Davis. And that's Miller. Miller's going to have a 2-on-2 here, it looks like. Ooh. Miller tries to force the action. Tries to get the ball to the hoop. Ends up off a Lady Eagle and out of bounds. Patsy Price will inbounds for the Chargers. ball is off of Patsy Price out of bounds, and the Eagles inbounds. Still no offensive flow yet in this game. A chance for one of these teams to start maximizing offensively. They try to get it into Avellino, can't. But it's Kopenen with the ball, back out to McClanahan, three-pointer. No, she gets it down to Avellino, up, no good. Excellent vision by McClanahan to find Avellino down on the low block. But a couple of those tall Chargers get their hands up, force the missed shot, and the Lady Eagles will inbounds. Kopenen now on the baseline to Avellino, stolen by Miller. And Miller has some daylight in front of her. She dribbles, she gets it up, and it's in. Holland Miller ties the game up at 4. Gets the steal and takes it 75 feet for the bucket. 4-4 now. Christina Davis looking. Gets it to McClanahan. Down to Davis. Top of the key to Avellino. Shot off the backboard, no good. Rebound is up, no good. Oh, blocked by Miller. Avellino steps, shoots, not quite. And the Chargers are able to get the rebound and regroup. Holland Miller now at half court. Guarded by McClanahan. Over to Parker. Parker off of Olivia Harto, excuse me. We're going to have a mass timeout. Halfway through the second quarter, it's been a struggle for both teams offensively to try to get any sort of traction. 4-4 midway through the second quarter. Both coaches, I think, just trying to figure out what they can do to get any sort of offensive momentum for their side. The Eagles really trying to force the ball into the lane to their high-scoring duos of Avellino and Davis. Coach Troll trying to figure out what to do with his Charger side to get the ball either to Miller, to Skylar Davis, I think, to Patsy Price. See which one can get the hot hand. And so we're back underway here. Davis gets it into Avellino. And Miller's going to get the steal. She's got, again, 75 feet for a layup. Does she? She does. Coach McClanahan with the timeout, not happy about the Lady Eagles there giving up. That's, again, 2 straight opportunities for the Chargers to go 75 feet as a result of Holland Miller, number 11, for the Chargers. Holland Miller with the steal and with a little bit of daylight in front of her is able to get the Chargers a precious 2-point lead. Coach McClanahan talking to the Lady Eagles. Yes, that would be great. McClanahan brings the ball up for the Eagles. Just over 2 minutes to go. And for the first time this game, the Eagles are down by 2. They look for Avellino. And it's, guess who, number 11, Holland Miller with the ball. She double dribbles. Just enough pressure from the Eagles to force Miller to grab onto the ball. Charger faithful, I don't think like that. Looked like the right call, though. Avellino and Davis now on the outside as they run this offense on the perimeter. McClanahan for 3. It's good! Ruth McGlanahan with a beautiful three-point shot. The seventh, almost a steal. A beautiful three-point shot. And another one, a three-point shot. That's Malia Hughes. And all of a sudden, the offensive rhythm is coming to both teams. Christina Davis from 19. It's good. Hello. I think we're getting to what we thought here. These two talented offensive teams starting to get into the rhythm a little bit. 3 straight shots, 3 straight makes. Holland Miller for 3. Just off the back rim, no good. Rebound. McGlanahan able to get the tie up. And what do you know? A 4-4 game has become a 9-9 game after several good offensive possessions from both teams. On the line. Looks like Patsy Price just stepped on the line and she's trying to inbounce the pass. And the Eagles now have possession with under a minute to go here in the second quarter. Christina Davis feeling it from 19. No. Rebound. Kopanen gets the rebound and in. Mackenzie Kopanen, the freshman, gets the Eagles on. Another three-pointer. It's up. Off the rim, no good. Miller now with the ball. Gets it to Patsy Price to Malia Hughes. Over to Miller. She drives, draws the foul. Miller, earlier in that first quarter, had a Charlie horse. I know she kind of has a little bit of a limp. We'll have to keep our eyes on that, but obviously a tough competitor. And she is not afraid to mix it up, driving deep into the Eagle defense. Miller rolls it in. 11-10 Eagles, but Miller with a chance to tie this game to her jersey number at 11. Christina Davis gets it down the court to Kopanen. Kopanen splits the defense. Three is up and in. Great vision by Christina Davis to find Kopanen deep down the court to give the Eagles a 3-point lead. Miller tries to dive, loses control. There's a scramble for the ball. It's out of bounds. 6.4 seconds to go, and the Chargers are going to inbounds. Chargers inbounds. They get it to Miller. Miller drives off the backboard. No good. Rebound. The Eagles get it, and that'll be the half. Well, what started slowly for the first quarter and a half ended with a little bit of a flourish. Both teams finally found a little bit of that offensive groove. Both teams with several three-pointers. Both teams found the bottom of the net without hitting the rim, and all of a sudden here, we go into the halftime with the Eagles with a 13-10 lead. We'll take a break here from Alamance, North Carolina, in the 2A JV Girls Championship. Referee blows the whistle. We're back underway here in the second half of the 2A Girls JV Championship between the Wilson Christian Chargers and the Faith Christian Eagles of Ramseur. Holland Miller drives, and it's a charge. Ref Judge Holland a little bit out of control there. Ruth McClanahan, the 7th grader for the Eagles, able to draw the foul, and they'll inbounds. That's the second foul, it looks like, on Miller here early here in the second half. And Faith Eagles now playing around on the outside, trying to find a space in the lane. McClanahan to Avellino to Davis. Oh, they find Davis. That was a beautiful pass by Stevie Robbins. Stevie, who got into foul trouble early in the first half, actually early in the first quarter even. Robbins had to sit out for most of the first half. Immediately comes in and pays a dividend with a beautiful pass cross court to get the bucket. Chargers now back on their side. Holland Miller's going to shoot 2. First is up and good. Holland Miller, number 11, the sophomore for the Chargers. Cuts it to 4. Second one, roll, hits the front rim. Gets the favorable bouncing in. 15-12 now. Back to a little give and go, Avellino and Davis. Nice little give and go there. Avellino to Davis, back to Avellino. Ball deflected out of bounds by the Chargers. Eagles inbounds. Gets it to Avellino, way up, is just off the front of the rim. Skylar Davis gets the rebound. Eagles try to get the tie up, can't quite do it. Ooh, it's got to be a foul one way or the other. Yep, it's a charge. No, they're calling it. No, they're not calling a charge. They're calling it out of bounds. They're calling Holland Miller out of bounds. Shot up, 3-pointer off the mark. But Davis gets the rebound. Robbins finds the ball in her hands. Their shot from 15's off the mark. And the Chargers are going to inbounds. Eagles applying full court pressure. Ruth McClanahan trying to keep the ball out of Holland Miller's hands. And even when she does get it in like she has now, to provide 90 feet of pressure. Patsy Price inbounding for the Chargers, slaps the ball, gets the play underway. Oh, that's stolen. Leah Thompson deflects it to Ruth McClanahan. 18-footer off the rim, no good. But a Stevie Robbins, oh, they called her for a double dribble. Stevie Robbins, who missed, you know, we talk about the offensive efficiency of the Eagles. I wonder how much not having Stevie in the game has been difficult for them. But now she's in the game, and she gets a steal. Gets a left-handed throw down to Davis, gets it back to Robbins. Shot up, just off the mark. It's definitely been different here in the second half, having Robbins in the game for the Eagles. She's gonna have to be careful not to pick up a fourth. Oh, that's a steal by Avellino. And a call on Patsy Price for grabbing Avellino. Not everybody liked that call. It seemed to be the right call, though. And Avellino inbounds to McClanahan. 4:35 to go here, third quarter. Oh, just off the mark, McClanahan with a 3-pointer. Good hustle. A little bit of frustration coming from one side. I'll let you decide who. Oh, McClanahan with the steal. Gets it back under the hoop. It's up. It's in. Beautiful steal by Ruth McClanahan. Gets it to sophomore Leah Thompson for the layup. McClanahan again. They got the foul there on that time on Madison Avellino. Ruth McClanahan causing all kinds of issues for the Chargers. Kind of getting, she's, again, diminutive. She's only 5 foot tall. She's kind of just pesky, getting in, making sure and there she is, the ball in her hands again. Seems like every time that there's any sort of scrum, you can look for Ruth McClanahan to have the ball. Holland Miller scrambling for that ball. Almost gets the steal, but it deflects off her out of bounds. And the Eagles are going to inbounds up 5. It's in! Leah Thompson, the sophomore. And if you weren't sure if it was a federal holiday, you know that it isn't because the bank is open. Eagles, undefeated on the season, stretch out their lead to 8 points. Christina Davis gets it over. Oh, turnover. Oh, got to be careful there. Stevie Robbins kind of reaching in there. Got to be careful. Miller, ball in her hands. Dribbles down. Baseline jumper, not quite good. That's a walk. Yep. That's a walk. Looks like we're going to have a mass timeout here. 2 minutes, 58 seconds to go. A 60-second break for these young ladies to catch their breath. And here midway through the third quarter, it's Faith Eagles 20, Wilson Christian Chargers 12. Coach Troll's got the girls in the huddle, kind of coming up with some new offensive plans to try to create some space for the young ladies there. On the Eagles side, Coach McClanahan satisfied with how things have gone here thus far. It's been a much better, I would say, about 7 to 10 minutes of play for the Eagles, the Lady Eagles. And a lot of that has to do with Ruth McClanahan, the 7th grader, number 1 for the Eagles. She has been excellent. Again, she was not a starter tonight, but she has been excellent since coming into the game, being forced into action due to some early foul trouble. Chargers are going to inbounds. Coach Troll has them in a stack. Gets it out to Malia Hughes. A little bit of confusion there on which way the girls were going, results in an over and back. And so the Eagles are going to inbounds here, up 8 with 2:52 to go here in the third quarter. Avellino to Davis. Baseline spins, looks, tries to get it over to Kopanen. Up to McClanahan, 18-footer, just off. It's Davis with the rebound. Oh, McClanahan steps in front of Miller, but not able to quite get the... White, number 1, it looks like they got McClanahan there. That's her third. Is that true? 3 fouls on McClanahan. Something to keep an eye on here as we get deep into the third quarter. Oh, Miller. Oh, nice block there by Davis. Nice block there by Davis off of Miller. And the Eagles are going to maintain possession. No, I think that's the right call there. I think they got the right call there. 20-12. Eagles with the lead, with the ball. 2:22 to go. Davis, little give and go with Avellino. Avellino gets it in, draws the foul. Madison Avellino on that low block, tries to get it up, is fouled, and that's foul on number 10, Hannah Parker, her first. First shot is good. Madison Avellino, the freshman, stretches the lead out to 9, trying to make it 10. Off the rim, no good. Holland Miller with the ball. Crossing from right to left, zigzags into the Charger offensive zone. Oh, there's Ruth McClanahan. Gets the ball. Avellino over to Davis. It's good. 9-point lead becomes 11-point lead. The first double-digit lead for the Eagles. And a steal. Oh, McClanahan gets it down to Davis. Low block. And a foul. That foul on number 11, Holland Miller, the sophomore. That's her third. And Christina Davis, the freshman for the Eagles, is going to shoot 2. First is off the front rim, no good. Davis, the freshman, number 24 for the Eagles, spins the ball. Second shot is up and good. Oh, no good. That is not going to count. A lane violation. Ooh. "15-foot floater off the backboard, no good." And there's McClanahan again. Gets it up to Kopanen. Kopanen up and just off the rim of the rebound. Davis can't put it back in. Skylar Davis with the rebound. 1 minute, 15 seconds to go. "23 points for the Eagles, 12 points for the Chargers, and a steal. Stolen by Madison Avellino. She's trying to go 90 feet, coast to coast. The layup is up and in. Madison Avellino, and another attempted steal. The Eagles just continuing to put the pressure on the Chargers. Madison Avellino goes coast to coast. And it's a 13-point lead. The Chargers are really got their backs against the wall. Miller dribbles up, trying to find some space. She goes baseline, reverse layup, no, but fouled. Good job by Holland Miller there to create some space. A beautiful move to try to score on a reverse layup, but it's just fouled in the process. First foul on Christina Davis, the 5'4" freshman for the Eagles. Miller's first shot's no good. 46 seconds to go, third quarter. Rattles, not in. But Holland gets the ball back. Does not give up and draws a foul again. When all seemed lost, Holland Miller didn't give up. Jumped in, created that steal, and able to draw another foul and another 2 shots from the free throw line. That foul is on number 1, Ruth McClanahan, her 4th. The little spark plug for the Eagles now has 4 fouls. And they bring her out, knowing that she has been a spark plug. And they're going to need her, I think, in that fourth quarter to maintain this lead. Holland shoots the second off the front of the rim, no good. Rebound by Caroline Scarlett. Scarlett to Davis. Gets over to Kopanen. Her shot is off the rim, no good. Davis is called for over the back. Davis called for over the back, no basket. Still a 13-point lead for the Eagles with 27 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Deep, looks, tries to find it down the court, and it works. Gets it over, layup up, no good. I think that's Olivia that had the shot. 7th grade Olivia Hurto.
Girls, let him shoot. Stop fouling.
Gets the ball in the forecourt pass and earns 2 shots from the stripe. Fourth one is, look good. Just kind of missed to the right. And from here on in the, wow, just missed 2. Both of those look good. Oh, but it's going to be, stay down here. A little bit of miscommunication by the Eagles results in an inbounds for the Chargers, and with 20.8 to go, they'll inbounds. Several missed free throws here for the Chargers on several possessions. That's going to make it more difficult if they can't start filling up those free throws to get back in this game. Holland Miller, cross-court pass, well done, down to the low block. Tries to spin, doesn't. And it's Avellino's going to try to take it coast to coast with under 10 seconds to go. Off of Lily Hoskins. And the Eagles will inbounds with 7.3. Caroline Scarlett, the freshman, slaps the ball, gets it into Davis. Davis gets it up, off the front of the rim, no good. Scramble for the ball. Davis gets it out, no shot though. End of the quarter. With just 7 minutes of play left to go in this game, the undefeated Faith Christian Eagles with 25, the Wilson Christian Chargers with 12. The Eagles trying to remain undefeated for the entire season. Several of their players in foul trouble, including 7th grade spark plug Ruth McClanahan, number 1. On the Wilson side, a lot of the offenses come through Holland Miller. They're trying to find Skylar Davis to try to get back in this ball game. They're going to need to kind of do it one possession at a time, I suppose. They're going to need to make their free throws when they get a chance. Again, they are in the bonus. Any foul from here on out is going to create free throws. And I think they've missed a lot. They've missed the last 6 free throws in a row by my count. They're going to need to do better in that department if they're going to come back, especially if they got 15 footers from the charity stripe. Kind of a dangerous inbounds there, but Holland Miller ends up with the ball off her foot. Nope. And they're going to call it off the Lady Eagles here. Yeah. So the Chargers will inbounds here. Oh, Skylar, nice little shot. That was a nice little pass. A nice little pass to Skylar Davis, using her height advantage to the Chargers' advantage, and able to get the Chargers back on the board here early in the fourth quarter. And now the Chargers are able to get the ball after a missed shot and a chance to break that double-digit lead into single digits. Shot on the baseline, no good. Kopanen with the rebound. Foul on Davis. Foul on Davis. No. It's a third foul on Davis. 6:23 to go. Eagles bring the ball up. Several key members of the Eagles looks like they get a break. I see Christina Davis on the bench. McClanahan on the bench trying to give those girls. Oh, beautiful pass, Kopanen to Stevie Robbins for a 2. Great court vision by Mackenzie Kopanen, the freshman, to get that layup underneath the hoop. 27-14 now. 15-footer off the mark. Kopanen with the rebound. And she dribbles down. It looks like, yep. Looks like Robbins calling for the ball. And that's the Chargers. They get it down to Miller. No, excuse me, not Miller. That was Olivia Hurto. And please excuse my French pronunciation. But a quick 2 points from the Chargers cuts the lead to 11, 27-16 here in the fourth quarter. Coach McClanahan not happy with a couple of those last possessions, trying to make sure some of those key players that he's had. And so one timeout looks like remaining for the Eagles. Coach Troll happy to get a little momentum back on his side. And he's going to try to chip into that Eagle lead. Leah Thompson, the sophomore, brings it up. Oh, kicked. Avellino will inbounds here. Oh, gets it to Robbins here in the lane. She turns, left-handed up, and good! Beautiful shot by Stevie Robbins. A little bit too quick on that inbounds pass there. And that violation results in an Eagle throw-in then on the baseline, the throw-in. Inbounds pass on the baseline. They're up 13. They get it to Robbins up, and she draws the foul. Stevie Robbins has definitely been an important presence for the Lady Eagles here in the second half. After missing a lot of the first half of foul trouble, has made an immediate impact here, or has made an impact in this second half for the Lady Eagles. 35, up and in for the Lady Eagles. Crucial points from the free throw stripe. She makes it 30-16. Settles herself, shoots up off the front rim, doesn't quite go in. The Eagles get a rebound. Kenlyn Scott, the 7th grader, gets a rebound, gets the shot up, but off the mark. And so it'll still be a 14-point lead for the Lady Eagles. Chargers inbounds with 5 to go, down 14. Need to get something going offensively. Jump ball, yep. Tie up there between Madison Avellino and Skylar Davis results in an Eagle possession. 4:55 to go. Looks like Ruth McClanahan's going to be coming back and in for the Lady Eagles with her 4 fouls. It's going to be a travel. Good defensive pressure from the Chargers results in too many steps for Madison Avellino, and here comes Ruth McClanahan. Here comes Hannah Parker for the Chargers. Some good minutes for Leah Thompson there, one of the starters for the Ramseur team. And McClanahan's back in the game with her 4 fouls to put the pressure on defensively. A little bit of a push there. Not sure they're going to call that on. 35, I think. Yep, 35. That's going to be 4 fouls on Stevie Robbins. And that's going to be a 1-and-1 here for the Chargers. They're going to need to make these free throws. Air ball results in a change of possession for the Eagles. 14-point lead. Eagles here with 4.5 to go. Well, definitely some space to get it into Avellino. She was calling for it to Kopanen. Off the rim, no good. Avellino with the rebound, up and in. Madison Avellino with 2 more points. And so far here in the fourth quarter, the Chargers have been doubled up. Davis gets it down to Kopanen. And now the Eagles have opened it up to 18. 4 minutes to go. It seems like now the Eagles are firmly in control. Oh, steal by Davis. Gets it up. Wide open to Stevie Robbins. The layup is up and off the mark. Eagles have possession to McClanahan. 15 feet out. Now gets it back out. Resets the offense to Kopanen. Can't see who that is there. Kopanen. Back to McClanahan. She sets the offense again. Again, no need to hurry up the offense for the Eagles side. They have nothing but time on their side with an 18-point lead here with 3 minutes to go. Oh, that's a walk. Chargers just getting a little bit out of control, I think. A little bit of frustration seeing this game slip away from them. They've just had no answers for the Eagles here in the second half. The Eagles, who really both teams offensively struggled out of the gate, but it was the Eagles that really got their knees and their back underneath them, were able to get back control of the game. Their offense started to flow, in large part due to Ruth McClanahan, the 7th grader, who was forced into the game due to some early foul trouble. Kopanen off the bench has been a key. Davis, Avellino have been strong. And just possession by possession, they've been able to stretch this lead out to 18 points. Some frustration on the Charger side. Some smiles even through the mask. You can see the smiles through the eyes on the Eagle side, knowing that they're 3 minutes, 17 seconds away from the 2A JV Girls Championship. McClanahan gets it into Avellino. Look at McCopanen hustling the whole way. They are not giving up anything. The Eagles still applying pressure 90 feet from baseline to baseline. Chargers trying to find an open shot into Davis. They make 2. Skylar Davis gets the layup, but too late, too little here for the Chargers. Hoskins gets it over to Parker. Parker over to Patsy Price. The shot from Aaliyah Hughes off the mark. Rebound, Madison Avellino. Madison's had a really nice game here tonight. No doubt about it. Really a lot to look forward to from her as she continues to graduate from the JV to the varsity. I have a feeling we're going to be seeing a lot more of her here in the years to come. A very talented freshman. Ruth McClanahan, another one of these young ladies that we're going to be looking forward to over the years. A really impressive, after a slow start, a really impressive game from the Eagles, the Lady Eagles. 34 points here with 1:44 to go. First shot is up and good. Looks like Ella Joy Matheson coming into the game for the Eagles. For Ruth McClanahan. Olivia Lovings, the sophomore, checking into the game. Alyssa Waddle in for the Chargers. Lily Hoskins back in. Madison Avellino. Up and good. Beautiful free throw shot. Beautiful free throw shot. And a steal. Christina Davis, a great game tonight. Gets it up to Avellino now with the ball. A good all-around team performance. Could have been a walk. And then they're going to call the foul there on Christina Davis. A little bit too aggressive there in the backcourt. 1:19 to go. Eagles 36. Chargers 18. Christina Davis, the freshman, with a really nice game. She makes way for Isabel Nance, the 8th grader. Rebound, Avellino. She dribbles the ball up. Tries to get it over, gets it into the hands finally of one of her teammates. Avellino gets the ball back. The Eagles at this point content to pass the ball around the perimeter. 58 seconds to go here in the game. Coach McClanahan calling a quick timeout. He's going to set the stage here for the final 50 seconds of this game. Coach McClanahan trying to get a couple of the girls off the bench and into the game. Looks like maybe Sophie Shane heading into the game for the Lady Eagles. .6 to go. Got the walk. The Chargers will have the ball. 44 to go. It's been a good season for the Lady Chargers. They had a good season, certainly. They're going to finish 9-5. Only their second loss against an NCCSA opponent in 2 months. It's going to end in disappointment. But it's the Lady Eagles of Faith Christian Academy in Ramseur, counting them down. 3 seconds to go. And congratulations. Congratulations to the young ladies from Ramseur under the tutelage of Coach Bruce McClanahan by the score of 36-18. It's the Lady Eagles of Faith Ramseur that are the 2A JV Girls Champions for the 2021 season. Congratulations to both teams. Congratulations specifically to the Lady Eagles.
And this year's championship plaque goes to Faith Christian.
That's game 3 in the books. We're going to take a quick break here from the gymnasium at Alamance Christian School, and we'll be back for the 2A JV Championship.
2021 NCCSA 2A State JV Boys Basketball Tournament Finals. Today's game will feature the visiting Wilson Chargers from Wilson and the home Berean Bulldogs from Fayetteville. Just before we pray, the NCCSA wishes to remind us of the association's theme verse, which is 1 Corinthians 10:31. Whether therefore you eat or drink, or whatsoever you do, do all to the glory of God. For the Christian, sportsmanship is godliness applied to games. Do we all purpose to glorify God as fans, players, and coaches who represent our schools? Please stand for opening prayer. Lord God, we thank you once again for the safety you've given the folks from Wilson and Fayetteville as they travel to the games today. Thank you, Lord, for the gifts and talents you've given these young men. I pray they play the very best of their ability, may their best game for the season be played tonight. May all that's said and done on the court and in the stands be pleasing, Lord, to you, I pray, in your Son's name. Amen. The visiting Chargers of Wilson, a sophomore, number 3, Zay Joyner. A sophomore, number 4, Grant Hughes. A sophomore, number 5, Turner Provo. Sophomore, number 12, Seth Quinn. And sophomore, number 24, Hunter Lewis. Your home, Berean Bulldogs. Freshman number 5, Ken Guerra. Sophomore number 10, Abram Jarrell. Freshman number 11, Chase Evans. A sophomore number 21, Jamison Jordan. And a freshman number 22, Zion Smith. Enjoy the game.
Here to the J. Eddie Blaylock Junior Gymnasium on the campus of Alamance Christian School for game number 4 of our afternoon, the 2A Junior Varsity Championship. The Wilson Chargers versus the Berean Bulldogs. And the first bucket belongs to Chase Evans, the freshman for the Bulldogs. Under the hoop, he's open. It's in. Grant Hughes with the first 2 points of the game for the Chargers, and off we go. These two have a little bit of a history. They've played each other already this year, head-to-head, about a month ago. Berean had jumped out to a 16-7 lead in the first quarter and really did not look back. They ended up winning that game 59-40. Berean's a team that can fill it up. They're averaging 68 points on the season. They've only had 4 games all season where they've scored under 60. One of them was against the Wilson Chargers on their matchup when they only scored 59. When they only scored 59 in the victory. But Berean is a team that can fill it up. They can score, and it's really going to be up to the Chargers to try to find some way to slow them down. A little bit of confusion here on the free throw line as we get underway. And that's 2 shots for the freshman, Chase Evans. First one up, off the front rim, rolls out. Second one up is good. And Berean looking to apply full court pressure. They're playing like a 2-1-2 full court zone press. With the Chargers able to break, set up their offense. That's Provo with a little floater off the back of the rim, no good. The rebound into the hands of Zion Smith, the freshman for the Bulldogs. He draws the foul from Provo. And Berean have the ball up 1 here early in the first quarter. Number 5 for the Bulldogs, Kenny Vera. The Chargers decked out in their royal blue with gold and white trim. The Bulldogs, white, highlighted by black and red. And the Bulldogs come away with the ball. Now they got a 2-on-1. Oh, good defense there. That was good defense there by Brant Hughes. That forced an errant pass and gets the ball back for the Chargers. Nice little shot, baseline jumper by 24, Hunter Lewis, the sophomore. Gives the Chargers a lead. Kenny Vera over to Jamison Jordan, up, no good. Off of Abram Jarrell. And the Chargers have the ball under their own hoop. Bulldogs applying pressure. 2-1-2, full court. 5 Bulldogs applying pressure on their side of the half court. Another little jumper, that time no good for Lewis. Chase Evans pushing the SU and is able to draw a foul against, looks like Seth Quinn, his second. Vera with the ball, gets it, three-pointer good. Chase Evans with a beautiful three-point shot. Oh, beautiful layup. Oh, it just rolls off the rim. Nice job by Brant Hughes. Bulldogs. Oh, and it calls the charge. Turner Provo, the sophomore, draws the charge. And the Bulldogs retreat back into their own defensive zone. Hughes lays it up and in. Brant Hughes, the sophomore. Quick first step. Gets the layup up and in. 6-all here midway through the first quarter. Kenny Vera from 24 feet off the mark, no good. Rebound, Jarrell up. Foul, draws the foul. Abram Jarrell draws the foul. And that's a foul on Seth Quinn. That's his third. That is his third foul here already in the first quarter. Chargers are probably going to have to do something with that. It may mean one of their starters and key contributors is going to be on the bench here for a little bit. 6-6 here in the first quarter at our mass timeout as the Notre Dame fight song blasts through the speakers. Up and down the court we've gone. No team has really got into a good offensive rhythm. It's been a little bit frantic to start. You can tell that there's some talented offensive players on both sides. And we'll see who's able to settle in. The Bulldogs remind me a lot of the Shining Light team, the 1A champion here from earlier today, really trying to push the issue. You see a couple of their guys not in a hurry, like they're applying full court pressure, but then maybe not trying to force a quick shot, and then running and trying to get the break on offense to try to get some 2-on-1 looks or even some coast-to-coast looks. Abram Gerald gets it off the front of the rim, no good. The sophomore, 6'1", one of their do-it-all players. He's averaging a double-double on the year, 10 points, 10 rebounds for number 10 for the Bulldogs. Second shot's good. And the Chargers look to break pressure. Provo takes it up to the rim, he gets it! And one! Turner Provo, strong to the hoop, draws the foul, converts the layup, and he gets the bonus, an and one, an opportunity to make it a three-point play. Provo, the sophomore, dribbles, sets, bends and shoots, it's good. Oh, Kenny Vera forces the steal, gets it up to Gerald, lays it up and in. Gerald with a beautiful steal. Takes it the final 60 feet himself to tie the game at 9. 2 minutes to go, first quarter. Here goes Hughes, dribbles, 2 steps up and in. Grant Hughes, the sophomore, has definitely been a spark of energy for the Chargers. Dribbling and laying it in with that left hand. Kenny Vera gets it out. Off the rim, no good. There's Gerald, blocked. No, and a foul. Carter Zander thought he had a block there for a second, but called for the foul. And Gerald's gonna shoot 2 again. First one's no good. Second one is good. Gerald gets 1 and 2. And that's enough for a 1-point lead. Chargers looking for Hughes, can't quite connect, and that's Vera with the ball. Vera over to Evans, baseline jumper up and off the mark, no good. Hughes with the rebound. Joyner now gets it up to Zander. Zander tries to make a room, gets it over to Hunter Lewis, up and good. Hunter Lewis with a little 10-footer. Coach Fitzgerald, I think that was looking for a timeout on the Bulldogs side. The refs didn't see it. Ends up on a beautiful cross-court pass down on the low block. Abram Gerald gets it, makes the shot, is fouled, and as a result has a chance for a 3-point play to tie up the game. That one's good. Oh, 46 seconds to go. All knotted up at 13. Hunter Lewis now on the baseline. Gets it to Provo. Back to Lewis. Back to Provo. 26 seconds to go here. Provo drives. Lewis, baseline jumper. He likes it down there, folks. Hunter Lewis with that little baby 10-footer from the baseline to give the Chargers a 2-point lead. Vera from 25, it's good! Kenny Vera with a 25-footer to give the Bulldogs a 1-point lead. 6 seconds to go, first quarter. Xander gets it over to Provo. Provo was caught looking at the clock there and didn't set his feet. And as a result, turns it over. Bulldogs have the ball inbounds, 2.4 to go. Looking for a shot from half court here. Looks like Vera up and off the rim. Oh, very close from Vera there to close out the first quarter. Kenny Vera, the very talented freshman from the Berean Bulldogs, averaging 22 points a game, was not a huge factor, I think, in that first quarter. Chase Evans really was picking up the slack, as well as Abram Gerald. Again, two key contributors. But it was Kenny Barris' three-pointer from 25 feet out late in the first quarter to give the Bulldogs a precious 1-point lead. On the Chargers side, Brant Hughes, number 4, the sophomore, the lefty, has been key, gaining penetration into the Bulldog zone, and then several nice little shots from Hunter Lewis from the baseline, number 24, the sophomore from the Chargers. And a really well-played first quarter ends in a 1-point advantage for the Bulldogs. And the Bulldogs are going to inbound. That's Zion Smith, the freshman. He's going to get it into Kenny Vera, the other talented freshman from the Bulldogs. Chase Evans dribbles down, looking for some space, gets across court. Vera says, I'll take that. He drives, double pumps, no call. Zay Joyner with the rebound. Provo drives up and in. Turner Provo broke into the lane, cradled the ball to protect it, and made the layup to give the Chargers back a 1-point lead. Shot by Gabby Reyes off the mark, rebound, Abram Gerald. Abram Gerald, young man who is all over the boards on the offensive and the defensive side. Zay gets it down to Hunter, baseline, just off. Nice little give and go there, but just rolls off the rim. Vera pumps it from 25 feet again, and it's good. The three-pointer from number 5, Kenny Vera, gives the Bulldogs a 4-point lead. That young man can shoot from anywhere in the gym and make it out, I'm quite sure. Provo drives up and in. Turner Provo with a beautiful little drive. Provo now with the ball on the break, 1-on-3, cradles it up. Good defense. And it looks like Vera slow to get up, but tries to get it up and in. Vera had fallen down behind the play, and he kind of just made sure that he hung back a little bit, and as a result, off that rebound from Chase Evans, was able to get a quick 2 points down on the Bulldog side. It's in Vera's hands again, 1-on-4. He pulls up, 22-footer is up, off the rim, no good, rebound. Nice rebound by Zion there. Gets it out to Gabby Reyes, the shot's off the mark. A good hustle by the Bulldogs. Does not end up in a 2-pointer or a 3-pointer, however. And the Chargers will inbounce after the missed shot. 23-19. Zay Joyner, number 3 for the Chargers, brings it up. Little give and go now. Jamison Jordan, the sophomore for Berean, jumps in there. Nice little shot there, off the mark though by Zion Smith. And the Chargers come away with the ball. Joyner to Provo, to Hughes, top of the key. Back to Provo. Oh, that's going to be steal. Oh, Chase had that steal. Got a little bit excited about the 45 feet of floor that lay ahead of him. Wasn't quite able to grab hold and maintain control. Chargers work the ball around the perimeter. Drive, up, rolls off the rim, no good. Carter Zander. Oh, shot from the corner, no good. Ooh. They got Hughes on the call there. Chargers went over the back. Bulldogs are liking the call that he kind of set himself to throw his hips out there to cause the contact. We can agree to disagree, I suppose. Bulldogs are happy though. And that's Zion Smith with the front end of the one-on-one to make it 24-19. Zion dribbles once, dribbles twice, dribbles three times, sets himself up, rolls out, and no good. But it's Kenny Vera with the rebound. 16-footers, no good. Joyner with the ball. Hughes now. Over to Zander. Back to Hughes. Hughes drives, dishes, Provo three-pointer. Off the rim, no good. Rebound, and he's fouled. Sophomore Carter Zander, number 15, grabs the rebound on the three-point miss, and he'll shoot two. First one hits the front iron and rolls out. 3:05 to go, second quarter. And in between these two shots, the referees decide to get their masked timeout. Bulldogs 24, Chargers 19. You know, Seth Quinn's been out of this game with some early foul trouble. And earlier in the year, the Chargers had to make do without Seth. Seth had an injury earlier in the year. They had to learn to play without him and had to do so successfully. They've done so thus far here in this game, have overcome some of Seth's early foul troubles. The Bulldogs, again, have to be satisfied thus far with their offensive play, even some of their defensive play. The Chargers have been able to manufacture some shots for sure. But Chase Evans, Kenny Vera, Abram Gerald, it's been effective on the boards, getting a lot of putback points. Seeing some good things here from Zion Smith as well. Jamison Jordan. Bulldogs talented 1 through 5 anytime they're on the court for sure. Zander here, second shot. Second shot's off the front rim, he gets his own rebound. Hunter Lewis thought about that three for a second, gets it out to Joyner, over to Provo, and they're going to reset the offense. Provo gets it to Lewis. Back to Provo. Oh, here we go. Joyner hustles back. Causes the miss, but Abram Gerald, you're always going to find him right around the board. Anytime there's a rebound, you can expect Bulldog Abram Gerald to be around it, that's for sure. It's a 7-point lead now for the Bulldogs. Hughes tries to get down the baseline. Kick off of a Bulldog. Chargers inbounds. Woo! Oh, not quite in. Rebound. It's up. No good. Lewis gets it though. Oh. Good hustle from both teams after that little bit of a scramble. And the foul goes against number 22, Zion Smith, the freshman for the Bulldogs. Good hustle there by Brant Hughes, has transitioned into a couple of free throws in a 1-and-1. Chase Evans and Victor Martinez check into the game for the Bulldogs. It is not a 1-and-1, excuse me. The referees, I think, were a little bit unsure of themselves there. Pulled the boys off the line. And it's just possession for the Chargers. Down 7 here, under 2 to go in the second quarter. Off the rim. Oh, and he gets it up the block. There with the block, and then Turner Provo with the rebound. The make. And a chance to make it a 3-point play. There's a lot going on there in that possession. Good passes, good defense. But ultimately it turned out into Turner Provo making the deuce and a chance for a 3-point play. Jump ball, it's going to stay with the Chargers. Chargers get a couple of fortunate here trips down the court and a chance to make a 5-point game, 3, maybe even 2. Oh, and a little layup, oh, spins it almost, a little reverse layup there by Xander. Chase Evans tries to make it to the hoop and he draws the foul. Looks like Xander banged a knee there. Chase Evans takes it hard to the hole. Carter Xander bangs a knee there. Looks like perhaps Bryson Martin gonna check into the game for the sophomore. Xander definitely in some pain there down on the Charger bench, being looked at by the training staff of the Chargers. Chase Evans on the line for 2. First one rolls in and out. Almost like the referee was looking up at that rim like, is that regulation? Is that really keep that thing out? Chase Evans' second shot is up and in. 6-point lead for the Bulldogs, 1:25 to go. Oh, Gerald anticipates the pass, and he takes it 60 feet for the layup. Abram Gerald was looking for that one, folks. Bryson Martin, the freshman just in the game, had a couple looks at it from the low block. But ultimately, the Bulldogs able to apply enough defensive pressure to get the ball up 8 with now under a minute to go. Victor Martinez up to Kenny Vera. He drives. He shoots off the rim. No good. He gets his own rebound. It's a 10-point lead now for the Bulldogs. Kenny Vera would not be denied. Brant Hughes Turner Provo. Into Hunter Lewis is good. That young man likes those little baseline 10-footers, I'm telling you. Keeps it an 8-point game now for the Chargers. Kenny Vera slowly brings it up. Bulldogs playing for the last shot. 19 seconds to go. Vera barking out commands. Vera might not give it up. He might shoot it. Martinez gets him a pick. Gets it over to Evans. Gerald. Fight on the ground. Jump ball. It's going to be Bulldog ball. With 1.6 to go. Can the Bulldogs find a shot here to close off the half? They got an 8-point lead. Oh, he does it! Oh my! Kenny Vera tried to play the ball to himself. He inbounded the ball off the Charger back. Tried to get a layup in before the buzzer. Did not quite get there. But that's okay. The Bulldogs are happy. They head into the locker room with an 8-point lead over the Chargers. Some up and back action here for the Chargers and the Bulldogs, but ultimately it's the Bulldogs. They were able to have a few more shots made that give them the lead heading into halftime. We're going to take a break here from game number 4 of our afternoon, the 2A Boys JV Championship. The score at halftime: Bulldogs 31, Chargers 23. We're back after 7 halves of action here this afternoon in the J. Eddie Blaylock Junior Gymnasium on the campus of Alamance Christian School. Our final 14 minutes of JV championship action is about to get underway. Chargers are going to inbound down 8 to the Bulldogs of Berean. Seth Quinn drives, draws the foul. We've not seen a lot of Seth Quinn here in the first half due to some foul trouble. And it looks like the Chargers are going to try to get him involved on the offensive action here immediately as we get underway here in the second half. Quinn's first one's off the back iron, no good. The sophomore will have another shot here to get the Chargers on the board here in the second half. No good. Vera with the rebound and quickly pushes the ball up the court. Calls the block on Provo. Charger fans did not agree. I think that was the right call. Provo looks like he was kind of moving to his left pretty much the whole time, looking to draw that. Vera was certainly moving with a lot of veracity, but under control enough to draw the foul from Provo, his second. The first one's up and good for Kenny Vera, the very talented 6'2" freshman for the Bulldogs. Second shot's good. And the Bulldogs start the second half the way they started the first half, with a full court press, 2-1-2. They had Quinn open there for a brief moment under the basket. They weren't able to get the ball to him fast enough. That's Joyner with the ball. Joyner, I saw him shooting a lot of those three-point baskets here coming out of the halftime. He was making a lot of them. That might be a good way for the Chargers to get back in the game if Joyner can find his stroke here in the second half. That one looked good, but just barely off the mark. So Bulldogs will inbound up 10 here early in the third quarter. Chase Evans for 3. Back iron, no good. Zion with the rebound, the turnaround putback, somehow rolls out. And now Joyner has the ball for the Chargers, bringing the ball up. Gets it over to Provo. Provo drives. Little floater is off the mark. Vera with the rebound. Gets it up to Evans. Grant Hughes tries to draw the charge, but unsuccessfully. Instead, it's Chase Evans with a 2-point basket and a chance to make it a 3-point play. Not sure that we got that one on the board yet. Foul's no good. Grant Hughes on the line. 35-23 here. Again, the Charger side did not like that block call. I think that was the right call. Again, they're trying to draw those charge against those very aggressive Bulldogs, but kind of moving on those low blocks to initiate the contact. Vera double pumps from 3. It's off the mark. Ball bouncing back. Blue has it, white has it, blue has it, white has it, blue finally has it. Joyner brings the ball up, gets it out to Quinn, a little give and go. Quinn cannot make the reverse layup, so Vera has it, brings it out to Evans. Evans, 18-footer, double pumps, no good. Joyner with the rebound. Gets it over to Bryson Martin. Bryson drives, gets it to Quinn, up, draws the foul. Quinn's definitely given a little bit of spark to the Charger offense since he's been back in the game here in the third quarter. First free throw, nothing but the bottom of the net. 35-24 now. Quinn looking to make it a 10-point game. He does. Bulldogs inbound. Now up 10. Jamison Jordan, the sophomore, brings it up for the Bulldogs. Crosses half court. There for three. Good. Kenny Vera. Gets it up to Chase Evans. Oh, block? No. Called the foul. Looked like they got Bryson Martin on the foul. Again, Chargers not satisfied with that call, but Evans on the line for two. First one's off the mark. Second one's off the mark. Provo gets it over, let's see. Jump ball. Chargers are gonna maintain possession after the tied up ball. Down 13 here, 4:42 to go. Bryson Martin, the freshman for the Chargers, brings it up. Gets it over to Quinn. Vera now with the ball. 1-on-3, drives his dish. It's in, kisses it off the backboard to give the Bulldogs a 15-point lead. Chargers got to be careful here. They need to keep this one within striking distance. Hunter Lewis, the three-pointer is good. That'll do. Just the kind of thing the Chargers need. Hunter Lewis with the three-pointer from the right wing. Charger faithful, clapping, trying to get their team back, encouraging the defense. There from 23, off the back iron, no good. Quinn grabs the rebound, gets it to Joyner. "15-footer's good. Bryson Martin, the freshman, and timeout there by the Bulldogs. A little enthusiasm from the Charger side. A Hunter Lewis three. And a Bryson Martin 15-footer puts a little bit of spark into the Charger side. Takes a 15-point lead, makes it a 10-point lead. And all of a sudden the Bulldogs want to talk about it a little bit. They want to make sure that they got their plans underway. Coach Najee Fitzgerald talking to the Bulldogs. Coming up with an offensive play here. On the Charger side, Coach Hoskins, they are pleased about the last two possessions for sure for the Wilson Chargers. Trying to see how they can take this little spark that they had and try to turn it into a run to get back in this ball game. Bulldogs are going to inbound. Chargers are going to let them inbound, bring it up. Vera gets it in to Jamison Jordan, and they're underway. It's been that way here. Where Vera had been bringing the ball in himself. I think they want to get him more involved in the shooting, and so they're trying to let somebody else bring the ball up the court, and then let Vera try to find himself open from like 20, anywhere from inside of 25 feet, frankly. We got a mass timeout here in the third quarter. Give the boys a minute to catch their breath. With just over 3 minutes to go here in the third quarter, it's the Bulldogs with 40, it's the Chargers with 30. entertaining game here in Alamance, North Carolina. I want to send a shout out to everybody that's been watching. Thankful specifically to the Alamance Christian School, to Joe Bailey, the folks and the leadership there that have put together a really quite professional setup here that we're able to allow you at home to see the action here in Graham, North Carolina. I'm blessed to be able to bring it here, bring you the play-by-play. It's been a joy, and I hope you're enjoying it as much as I am. Chargers inbounds, down 10, trying to cut in to make it a single-digit lead. Quinn over to Provo. Provo kind of blocked in. Timeout, Chargers. Provo kind of got knocked into the corner there a little bit, was kind of not in a position to be able to kind of get out of there, and rather than to force a turnover, Chargers call timeout, give a chance to set up their offense. This is a big possession. I mean, if they can cut into this lead that was just a few seconds ago, 15 points, if they can cut it into single digits, that might give Wilson just enough of that spark to say, hey, we got this thing. We're in it. Maybe just plant just a little bit of a seed of doubt in the Bulldogs. I don't know, though. They're a pretty confident bunch over there. Confident and talented. That's a pretty good combination. Let's see what the Chargers are able to do. They inbounce. That's Hunter Lewis into Joyner. Gets it over to Bryson Martin. Bryson still in control. Gets it out to Lewis. That baseline jumper is good. Have we talked about how that young man likes that little baseline jumper? He's made a lot of them tonight. Gets the Chargers to within 8. There brings the ball up for the Bulldogs. Chase Evans gets cross court to Victor Martinez. Martinez pulls up from 18 feet, draws the foul. Victor Martinez, one of the guys off the bench for the Bulldogs, number 42. Good ball player, good shooter. He's a guy that's dangerous from the three-point line. He's obviously a guy that's dangerous from the free throw line. Makes the first to 2. Second one's off the iron. Quinn with the rebound. 9-point lead. Little give and go. Chase Evans. Chase Evans with the steal. And despite a little bit of pressure, is able to lay it up and in. 43-32 now for the Bulldogs. Seth Quinn trying to find some space on the dribble. Little give and go. Gets the ball back up and in. No, not in. Hunter Lewis. Hunter Lewis gets it in though. Hunter Lewis, the sophomore for the Chargers, up and in. 9-point game. Kenny Vera brings it up for the Bulldogs. Dribbles between his legs, dribbles left. 18-footer off the rim, no good. Joyner with the rebound and a little bit of space. Gets it up to Provo, back to Joyner. Wilson trying to chip away at this Bulldog lead. Gets it over to Bryson Martin, back over to Provo. Some pressure from Vera. Turner, Provo up, no, it's no good. Lewis gets the ball back. He gets it up to Quinn, it's up and in! What do we got, a timeout, baby? Whoa, the Chargers chipping away at that lead. Hunter Lewis able to get the ball back for the Chargers. A nice little dish inside to Quinn. And folks, we got a ball game. 7-point lead for the Bulldogs. Coach Hoskins has got to be really pleased with the effort here from the Chargers. There's no quit in the team in royal blue. And Coach Fitzgerald on the Berean side, I think just trying to calm the troops down. looking to get a good offensive set here to get some points back on the board for the Bulldogs. They got it in the hands of Vera. Out to Evans for three. It's good. Chase Evans, the beautiful arcing three-point shot to get that lead back to 10 points. Hunter Lewis now with the ball. Oh, some anticipation from Evans doesn't work out. Instead, it's Turner Provo with the drive and the layup to cut the lead back to 8. Vera with the ball at half court. Gets a pick. 2 steps over to Martinez. Off Martinez and out of bounds. And the Chargers and the Charger faithful are starting to believe. They're starting to believe over there to my left side. They're feeling something here. Let's see what happens here. 40 seconds left to go. They get the ball back into Hughes' hand. A little give and go with Joyner. Out to Quinn for 3. No. Rebound Chase Evans. 30 seconds to go. Good defense by the Chargers there to force the miss. Provo drives. He dishes. Hunter Lewis, he likes it from there, baby. Oh, baby, he likes it from there. 6-point game, 6 to go. Vera's got the ball. He's going to shoot it from 25 feet for 3. No! Bulldogs 46, Chargers 40 as we go to this decisive fourth quarter. What an excellent run here. 9 straight points by the Chargers to get themselves back in this ball game. It's come from several different folks on the Charger side, but none more than, I think, number 24, Hunter Lewis, the sophomore for the Chargers, making some beautiful baseline jumpers. It's also been a key to get Seth Quinn back in the game for the Chargers. He's made a big difference now out of foul trouble after 3 quick ones in the first quarter. Has definitely been a spark. Turner Provo's been a spark on that side. Brant Hughes, after a little bit of foul trouble in the third quarter, is back in the game. Chargers are back in it. They're starting to feel it. They're starting to believe. On the other side, Coach Fitzgerald looking to get the Bulldogs back under control. To take that spark of offense they had in the first half, try to have it play over here in this fourth quarter, this decisive fourth quarter. 7 minutes to go. Kenny Vera inbounds, and we're back underway with 7 minutes left to decide the 2A JV championship. Victor Martinez from 3, rolls out, no good. Joyner with the rebound. And the Chargers have a chance to chip into this lead once again. Provo, over to Lewis, to Quinn, to Joyner for 3 from the baseline, no good. Ball on Provo there. Evans had the ball in his hand. Provo tried to get in, and is called for the foul. That's his 3rd here as we get underway in the fourth quarter. Jordan's going to dribble the ball up for the Bulldogs. Crosses half court, looks over for Vera, the talented freshman, back to Jordan. To Vera, dribbles, Martinez, back to Vera. Jordan drives, layup, rolls in. Nice layup there for the Bulldogs, gets them back up to an 8-point lead. Quinn, thought about it, got it out, no, but gives it up to Vera. Vera, 1-on-3, dribbles, draws the foul, but can't convert. He'll get 2, though. Kenny Vera, the talented freshman, draws the foul and is at the line. The chance to convert 2 free throws, get that 10-point lead back. First one's no good. That foul was on Seth Quinn. That's his 4th. He's been a spark plug since he's back in. He's been back in here in the second half. They're going to keep him in here Let him play with 4 fouls. Vera makes the second. It's a 9-point lead for the Bulldogs. Provo gets it over to Joyner. To Quinn for 3. Nope. Evans with the rebound. Vera has it. And the foul. Vera able to elevate and draw the foul. Some disagreement on the Charger side, but Vera's going to shoot 2 here with 5:30 to go. Vera makes the first. 50-40 now. Second one off the front iron, no good, but Chase Evans able to get the rebound. He trips. Out of bounds. Evans hit the end line there. Brant Hughes will inbounds for the Chargers. Down 10 with 5.5 to go. Bulldogs trying to cause some issues on the defensive side. They do. Vera elevates, lays it up and in. In this fourth quarter, the Bulldogs have definitely extended that zone defense to 25 feet from the hoop to put some pressure on the Chargers. And Martinez gets the ball, gets it out to Vera, 3-on-2. Vera pulls up for 3. No. Joyner gets the rebound. Chargers down 12. They need a good possession here. Quinn with the ball, now back to Joyner. Gets it to Provo. Had Quinn underneath the hoop. Finally gets it to him, rolls in, and out and in. Quinn makes it a 10-point game. Finds some space underneath the hoop. Vera methodically to Evans for 3. No good. No good, and the Chargers got the ball down 10 here with 4.5 to go. Provo drives. Gets the block. Referees have been consistent on that block call. If you're moving those hips, if you're shifting that weight, there's definitely not going to be a charge call. It's going to be a block. And Provo, who's been trying to get that sometimes on the defensive end, able to get it on the offensive end himself. First one's up and in. Beautiful arcing shot by Turner Provo. Makes it a 9-point game. Almost no rotation in that ball as it goes up. Provo dribbles. Sets himself and shoots. Cuts the lead to 4. Evans is going to bring it up. A little bit of full court pressure. Martinez is wide open for 3 from the corner. It's good! Victor Martinez, off the bench, one of their 3-point specialists, makes a 3-pointer from the corner. What are they going to call there? Ball's a travel. Might be a disagreement there. The Charger side disagrees with that call. But the Bulldogs will inbounds. Chase Evans lays it up, no good. Hunter Lewis with the rebound. Seth Quinn, baseline jumper, good. Little 13-footer's good. Some pressure by the Chargers. Broken by the Bulldogs. Chase Evans pulls up, jumper no good, but he gets his own rebound. Takes a 3, no good. Quinn with the rebound. 9-point lead for the Bulldogs. Some defense there by the Chargers, been able to force some difficult shots. Provo brings it up, off the board, no good. Abram Gerald with the call, the foul against Gerald there. And we got a masked timeout, the last one of the night. We've played 16 quarters here in Graham, North Carolina today. And now we have our 16th masked timeout of the day. Chargers down 9 points. Have been able to cause a little bit of friction and some ruckus in the Bulldog offense. Have forced some difficult shots. They need to keep, I think, the Bulldogs right where they are. Frankly, I think if the Bulldogs can get to 60, they're going to win. Are the Chargers going to be able to hold the Bulldogs the rest of the way out? That's going to be their best chance to win. They're making things happen on the offensive zone. Turner Provo's been involved. Seth Quinn's been involved. Hunter Lewis been involved. Chargers down 9, still with a chance. But I think they really got to lock down the Bulldogs from here on out. They're not really going to be able to allow any more offense from the Bulldogs if they're going to ultimately get back in the game. Brant Hughes is going to inbounds for the Chargers. Chargers get it in with just under 3 to go. Lewis drives. But it's Kenny Vera that's called for the foul. Lewis drove it to the hoop. Vera was kind of lurking behind, tried to grab hold of the ball, but grabbed a hold of a little bit of the arm as well. So Hunter Lewis is going to shoot two key free throws for the Chargers. First one is good. Hunter Lewis has had a really good game tonight for the Chargers. The deficit's at 8. Can he make it 7? He does. 2 beautiful free throws for the Chargers for Hunter Lewis. And under 3 minutes to go, they still have a shot. Martinez for 3, he's good! Victor Martinez with 2 key three-pointers late in this fourth quarter that have been crucial. Seth Quinn with a little turnaround baseline jumper is good. 8-point lead for the Bulldogs. Closing in on 2 minutes to go. Martinez feeling it. Layup, no good. Hughes with the rebound. Out to Jordan. Chargers with a chance to chip into that lead. Oh! Might have been an extra tick there on the ball. One referee coming in just to give his other referee friend a little bit of a different view on it. Looked like it was off a Bulldog last, and as a result, the Chargers are going to inbounce under their own hoop. Gets it into Lewis. Lewis with the left-hand dribbles. Out to Provo. To Joyner. Over to Provo. More than anything, they need a hoop here. Provo blocked by Vera. Grant Hughes gets the ball. It's out to Quinn. Quinn to Provo to Joyner for 3. Good! 1:30 to go. It's a 5-point game. Timeout, Berean. Slowly but surely. Wilson is chipped away. Full timeout for the Bulldogs. Slowly but surely, the Chargers have chipped away at this lead. And as we close in on the final moments of the fourth quarter, the Chargers still have a shot. Down 5. Joyner with that beautiful arcing 24-foot three-point shot keeps the Chargers in the game. Coach Fitzgerald trying to come up with a play. I think if they can get another hoop for sure, that might be enough. They need one good offensive possession probably, and that may be enough to close it out if they can make their free throws down the stretch. They'll be in the 1-and-1 if there's a foul. Not sure how much time Wilson's going to allow to tick off before they are going to be forced to foul. Bulldogs have been very good with the ball. Victor Martinez, 42 for the Bulldogs with some key three-point plays. Some key shots for the Bulldogs here off the bench. 1:27 to go. The talented freshman Vera with the ball crosses half court. And he is not in a hurry to do anything but dribble it out. He doesn't need to go anywhere. Vera dribbles. Chargers just watching. Forces the Chargers out. Oh, almost a steal. Chase gets it down to Abram Gerald. On the line? No. What's the call? He's calling Seth Quinn on it. It's going to be a foul on Seth Quinn. I think that's his 5th. I think that's going to be it for Seth. And it is. Seth Quinn, the sophomore, with an excellent game today. But he bows out here with just under a minute to go with his 5th foul. Abram Gerald's going to shoot a 1-and-1. Kenny Vera there smartly got the ball over half court and didn't do anything but just dribble, let the time tick away. Precious time. Chargers need every second they can. Gerald's first one is off the front of the rim. Precariously rolls in, extending the lead to 6 points for the Bulldogs. Here's a crucial shot here for the Bulldogs. Can they extend it to 7? It's good. 2 clutch free throws by the sophomore for the Bulldogs. Bryson Martin back in the game for Seth Quinn. Gets it up to Vera. Vera looks, he dunks it! Kenny Vera forces the steal. Jumps out in front of the pack. Rises 10 feet and sends it in with a 2-hand jam. And that might be just what the Bulldogs need to close this one out. The Chargers chipping away, got it to within 5, but 4 straight points. 2 free throws from Abram Gerald and the dunk from Kenny Vera gives them a 9-point lead with only precarious seconds left in this championship game. Wilson trying to come up with one new offensive play that they can get to get a quick basket, and then they're going to have to start fouling to see if they can do anything to perhaps pull this one out. Coach Fitzgerald satisfied on the Bulldog side. He knows they're only 39 seconds away from a championship. Joyner down to Bryson Martin. Gets it to Jordan, Provo, to Hughes. Time ticking away. Time ticking away. 2-pointers good. But they get the 2-point bucket, but it's just not going to be enough. It's not going to be enough. The Bulldogs are going to survive. Chase Evans at the line, up 7 with 16 and a half to go. The cheerleaders in red and black down to my right, getting ready to celebrate a championship for the Bulldogs. Chase Evans makes the first. An excellent game there for Chase, the freshman. Second one's no good. Hunter Lewis gets it out to Bryson Martin. That's going to be a walk. Grant Hughes caught himself up in the air there. Couldn't find an outlet, and the Bulldogs are going to inbound. 11.7 to go. Up 8. Kenny Vera fouled. $10.3 to go. Vera. It's been good on both ends of the court, offensively and defensively. First one's good. Carter Zander checks back in for the Chargers. And it's up, and it's in. Chargers playing it down to the very last second, but it's not going to be enough tonight, unfortunately, for the blue and gold. A really excellent game. The game tightened up definitely in the fourth quarter. The Bulldogs had a lead. They headed up to 15 points. But the Chargers were able to chip it back. They got it down from 15 points to 5. But just a couple of possessions that the Bulldogs needed. A couple key three-pointers from Victor Martinez. A couple key free throws from Abram Gerald. And the Bulldogs are mere seconds away from the JV championship here in Graham. Gerald's going to inbounds from underneath the hoop. 3.5 to go. Gets it into Vera, back to Gerald. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, and it's over. The Bulldogs from Berean Baptist Academy in Fayetteville, North Carolina, defeat the Chargers of Wilson Christian Academy by the score of 65 to 57. Well, it's been a long day, but wherever you are in the state of North Carolina, perhaps you're somewhere else in this beautiful nation that we're blessed to live in. I hope you've enjoyed the day as much as I have. We close out today with the 2A Boys JV Championship. It belongs to the Bulldogs of Berean Baptist Academy.
The Chargers of Wilson Christian Academy.
Chargers not happy to be in second place, but they should be proud of the effort they had. But not to be. The champions, Berean.
Champions, the Bulldogs of Berean Baptist. Congratulations. We'll give both teams just a second to take some pictures, and then we'll close in a word of prayer.
Yep, I just want to thank everybody again for joining us here on the NCCSA YouTube page. We hope you, again, I hope you've enjoyed these games as much as I had. 4 excellent games. But the last game of the night here in the championship belongs to the Bulldogs of Berean Baptist Academy. Thank you for joining us. Tomorrow you can find us on the same bat channel when we have the varsity championships. We hope you'll join us then. But for tonight, thanks for joining you. My name is Zane Bloom. Have an excellent evening and good night.